and welcome to Talking to Fence People. My name is Eric, and conceivably your name might also be Eric. Certainly possible. It's probably more likely that your name is not Eric, but it's also likely that at least some people who've seen this channel, who've watched me before, their name is Eric. So it's a mixed bag of probabilities. Earlier I strummed when I got back from my drive, and it was it was a fun stream. It was a pleasant stream. I enjoyed the company of the people that were there, but in terms of new eyes on it, it was a very dead stream. I thought, well, maybe I should wait a while, let YouTube kind of process out my overdosing on live streaming. But I took a shower. I had a little bit of breakfast. And it was that moment I realized, well, I guess it's time to start live streaming again. For lack of anything better to do. I did want to mention as well, um, for anybody who wants to clip um, any segment of any live stream, there is now on the front page of the channel a section called Top Community Clips that I turned on this morning. The funny thing is, I turned it on in part because Winston's mom had been mentioning that she clipped this, clipped that, clipped the other. Well, basically, that Top Community Clips, it puts there automatically every clip that anybody makes of anything of yours. But I haven't seen any for Winston's mom. So I think she's saying she's clipping it, but she must be doing something different than clipping it. I don't know. Otherwise, it should show up there. And then I think that's a great. If people want to clip, I would love for people to clip and for me to see what other people think is good. Because I obviously can't keep track of what I think is good while I'm doing it. There's two conflicting understandings. One's a knowing understanding, and the other's an action understanding. I'm never going to be able to accomplish both of them concurrently. All right, let's see what's going on here in the old chatteroo as we go outside to the garage. We've got in the house here Leo Meloto. My name is Eric. Thank you for asking. We've got TF saying you're cute. Well, thanks. I'm also married. Ian the Beast 07 says hi. Hello, Ian the Beast 07. And Anshul Account says, what place are you from, dude? I'm from Mariposa County, California. Am I going to draw? I didn't even draw one Giat. That was Rachel who drew that Giat. For those who haven't seen it, here's the Giat that Rachel drew. It's quite astonishing. Let's go outside. Good morning from Northern California. Chico Chapman, good morning from Central California, right near Yosemite, here in Mariposa County. Why didn't you live stream in LA? I did, actually, BLB. I live streamed while I was driving, both down to the Grapevine. Then once I left the Lila's house, I started streaming right away. Actually, Butte County. Well, it sounds like you're a fellow resident of the state of Jefferson. Proud resident of the noble state of Jefferson. We are here too in Mariposa. No? Oh, I would have thought so. In Butte. Maybe not. Isn't that up near Shasta County? Or am I in the wrong place? I mean, I have obviously deemed myself a citizen of California, and I'm not a California hater, really. Um, I understand the objections of the state of Jefferson folks, of course, because there's a heavily urban skew to California politics, you know. No, Butte County, California. Try to speak in a deep voice. Try to speak in a deep voice. Right now, my natural voice is pretty deep, really. Coffee indeed. Mavis, hello. How you doing? I was looking at your soulmate earlier, actually. I was admiring your soulmate. I look like an older Ari Shafir. I don't know who Ari Shafir is. Bratley? Was that his name? We'll go look at him in a second, maybe. So we'll double check what his name was. Shockingly, you definitely should have printed out a picture of that. Otherwise, how are you going to find your soulmate? Comedian. Unfamiliar with his work. Maybe I am familiar with him, but don't know his name. That's possible. I saw LeBron James's hairline eating Rick Ross stretch marks while slamming Nicki Minaj. Did you? What event were you in attendance, you know? What was the nature of this event that you bought a ticket for where you witnessed this? Luther Frost says, hey, Gramps. Hey, grandson. You know, Luther. Named after Martin Luther, perhaps? I did not answer your question. What was your question? I didn't see it, Putty Cat. It may not have shown up, but where is it? Butte, Montana? I answered your question, but I don't have the answer to your question for sure. I did correct. No, Butte County, California. Note, I said Martin Luther, not Martin Luther King Jr. I mean the founder of Lutheranism. I figure if you're going to name yourself after somebody, you name yourself Luther, you might as well claim the larger claim. Well, what I mean by starting over is that I was live streaming earlier, but I wasn't really getting much action on it. So I took a break. I took a shower. I had a little bit of breakfast, and then I decided to start over here. Live stream with a new title and a new verb for life. I look kind of like Addison Ray. I hear all kinds of you look kind of like meow, you look kind of like meow. Hey mate, just currently trying to squeeze out a real dry Italian sausage into the pool. If that's okay. If I may also watch while I squeeze. Gunter Schmeckel, that's fine. I'm not sure why you want a dry Italian sausage in your pool, but I can understand those can be sometimes difficult to remove from their wrapping. I guess that's where the squeezing comes in. I just saw an Australian painter have a Fortnite event on my van. Thy was made before Adam and Eve, and I body slammed a cockroach while watching Rick Ross do jumping jacks off LeBron James's hairline. Well, that's a lot of stuff there going on. What do you think of Biden trying to cancel student debt? I mean, is he going to pay back everybody's loans, or is he just going to say, sorry, lenders, you have no recourse? Either way, it's ridiculous. Right? Either way, it's ridiculous. Obviously, the students who incur that debt are responsible for it, not the federal government. And the idea that somehow you could absolve them of debt that you didn't lend them the money for is ridiculous. So either way, it's ridiculous. That's not how a fair market economy works, you know? It's also illegal. Well, it's beyond the scope of the federal government, that's for sure. Yeah, who's paying for this debt wipe? There's no such thing as a debt wipe. Somebody's paying for it. Yeah, it's certainly not among Congress's enumerated powers. But then neither is the Affordable Care Act, so what are you gonna do? It's like I remember talking to my dad about the Affordable Care Act. He's like, don't you have health insurance? I'm like, actually, it's better not to have health insurance because the Care Act makes it such that you can get it and health insurers are required to provide it for you with pre-existing conditions. And my dad's like, how is that supposed to work in the marketplace? I'm like, I don't know, Dad. I do not know. No, I don't miss Rush Limbaugh. Do you work? What do you do for fun? I'm a big fan. Your streams pop up almost every day. Well, I don't doubt that they do because that's what I do for fun. It's not what I do for work. I don't work. I'm retired-ish, I guess you could say. I live stream all the time. Live streaming helps me to get things accomplished. Like if I'm just on my own doing stuff, well, that's going to be boring for me. If I want to, say, do some chores, what do I need to do? I need to live stream and say, okay, I got to do some chores. A Christian Batman, I'm obviously not going to read that one out loud. And increasingly, I'm beginning to think that you, indeed, a Christian Batman, are a skibbity bombaclat. I'm sorry, I'm not sure of it yet, but I'm concerned that you might be a skibbity bombaclat. I got too much Riz to read it, your Christian Batman, okay? I am not just the Rizzler, but the Rizzard, a wizard who casts Riz spells on the Rizzler. That's how much Riz I have. So, yeah, you're a skibbity bombaclat, right? Well, obviously, I'm not going to cater to any skibbity bombaclats around here, okay? So, you know, I don't know if you can handle it, but if you can, you deal with it, man. Yeah, all right? It's all up in your face. You just got rizzed. Also, spring break, woo! So they're a Christian, whatever, a Christian what? Christian Batman. Is regular Batman not Christian? Is he Muslim? Is that why he wears a burqa? That makes sense, actually. What's your life like? Take us to do your chores. You American? Yeah, I'm American. What's my life like? Well, we'll start here in the garage. I have this little wilderness car. Isn't it fun looking? It is fun. It's fun to have. Now let's look at something not nearly as fun. This is a cat litter box. I have to clean it multiple times a day, every day. Even though we only have 2 cats, one of them shit's enough for 100 cats. Where do I live? I live here in the mountains. It's pretty cold outside right now, actually. And we have our house is on this little gully down here. This little gully has a little stream. It's very nice. I have a thick little wifey in the back. Okay, well, I'm not denying that, Hero Lamb. I don't have any Riz, okay? I don't want any Riz because I'm not trying to slay any puss, okay? I'm just joking around. I'm not really bragging about having Riz. I'm not interested in having Riz. I'm perfectly happily married to my wonderful wife, Rachel. And I don't need any Riz nor want any Riz. What I do need and want is to solve my little termite problem over here. I have got a termite problem. Right in this thing, right here. This wood. But inside further, actually, is more of a problem than I anticipated. God damn it. Since when did I get termites? So what's my life like? Well, this is my car. I noticed when I came back there's a big oil spot underneath it. I'm not sure what that's all about. I just got the oil change not that long ago. I don't know why there'd be a big oil spot. Like maybe, I don't know. This is my front door. This is my blue wall. This is my house. And this is my driveway. This is my hose. These are things to know about me. Oh no! How did I go outside? I must have gone in through the garage. Otherwise I'd be able to go in the front door. Okay. So, we'll close that now. I will close this door as well. Ridiculously, amazingly, we're supposed to get wintry mix today. My phone even said heavy snowfall this afternoon. Crazily enough, given the time of year. I actually hadn't turned the heater on a bit this morning. It's up to 67. And though we're running out of propane fast, JS listening to get their ass in gear and bring us our propane already. We already paid for it. No, streaming is not my job. I do have money working for me. You know, like I'm putting together we bought this rental investment income property. And it's getting ready for rental right now. I'm getting ready. Putty cat, even if my garage door opener is loud, that is insufficient cause for me to get a new one. If my garage door opener were broken, it would probably take a while for me to get a new one because I just put it on manual and lift it up and lift it down like everybody did back when I was a kid. It's not a plan, Putty cat. It was a notion I mistakenly floated in front of you and have never heard the end of since. I think you've got a little bit of a fascination with lesbians. That's why you probably also enjoy squirrel on squirrel action when we're outside feeding cutlets. All right, let's look at Mavis's soulmate. Where is she? Here he is. Bartley Pummings. I'm Bartley Pummings, and you know, I'm pretty cool. Okay, I may not be the Rizzler, but I'm pretty cool. Well, thanks, Luther Frost. That is your first super ever on a live stream. I'm very flattered. I'm going to both heart it and like it. It's a double push from me because I both love it and like it. You know who else really likes it a lot, Luther Frost? Carson Hughes. I'm Carson Hughes. Who doesn't like two hot women making out? children and homosexual males, and presumably heterosexual females. Those are three population of people who don't like two hot women making out. I would have put that one together. I would have figured out that your two is a typo. I understand why you would insist on correcting it. I would too, because you don't want to give the impression that you didn't know you made the mistake. I feel you 100% there. I want to assure you, if you don't correct it, your soulmate looks like your ex. Uh-oh. That's not good news. Well, maybe you just have a thing for guys who look like that. And your next soulmate, your actual soulmate, will also look like that. They make a shield to protect against thieves who know how to put a hook above the door and grab the latch to undo the garage door. I'm not really worried about that. We're not really subject to thieves. The only thing I'm worried about potentially is like stalker, hater, stuff and consequences incurred from live streaming. Hey, JJ. JJ's ways to JJ play. Alright? All JJ day. Let's talk about Three's Company. Is it true that two is a crowd and three is company? No, it's the opposite. Two is company and three is a crowd. So, really, I don't think the writers of that show knew what the saying was. That's what I think. By the way, Luther Frost, may I just say New Zealand dollars are among my absolute favorite dollars. Guess what, y'all, says JJ. What, JJ? Tell us the exciting news. What do you got going on? You got some exciting dance news for us? You're going swimming tomorrow. Fantastic, JJ. I gotta say, it's nice to have JJ around. It isn't a super kid-heavy environment, obviously, but she brings a bright, shiny childhood fun. No putty cat, she's a kid, all right? Anyway, that's not true, putty cat. I do not like to do that. So you need to keep that in mind. I instead like to walk clothed in the woods. Well, yeah. Do you know how to swim different swimming strokes? Can you swim the freestyle, the breaststroke, and the butterfly? Back when I was in school, in high school, they had a pool. And like, I don't know if it was a specific class that was swimming or if you just sometimes they made us go swimming. And we had to learn these different swimming strokes. I could never do the butterfly to save my life. It's like that was impossible. How far into the woods have you ventured by home? Several miles more maybe, but in the little car. I don't. Doggy paddle is not a swimming stroke. Backstroke is a swimming stroke. Dog paddle, if it's not in the Olympics, it doesn't count. I can swim every way 'cause I am a baddie and I can dance in the water. Maybe you should do synchronized swimming in the Olympics. Josh, JJ, I mean. Have you considered doing synchronized swimming? That's like dancing in the water. That's like synchronized dancing in the water. Well, it's called synchronized swimming, so obviously it's like it's synchronized. Better a baddie than a baldy. Oops, party cat. Ooh, you got me again. Ooh, Roscoe Pico. What about water polo? You can play water polo as well, JJ. That's a tough sport, but as a girl, you have an advantage. It's easier to be successful in girl sports because not as many girls compete in sports. I am not a certified lifeguard. I'm not even an uncertified lifeguard. I might be a certified life put at risk. I'm not sure. Okay. I got a song for JJ here. She's still here, I don't know. JJ's gonna swim tomorrow. JJ's gonna swim today. JJ's gonna take her JJ self and dance in her JJ way. JJ's gonna learn to synchronize her swimming in the pool. Cause JJ is somebody who likes stuff that's cool. There. Yeah, play that funky music, white boy. Bam, bam, ba-dam, bam, 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 ba-dam, bam, 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 bam. Is that funky? Was that funky enough for you? Or you want this kind of funky music, like yada chada chada cha 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 chada. Or this kind of funky music. I made it. Well, good God, I nearly made it. I gave it enough time. I got 15 hours till dawn. Good God, it never takes this long because I never spent It's a great song. How about a song about 14? How about a song about 14? How about a song about 14? painting every day. There you go. Okay. Well, I think I am going to play another song. Even though I shouldn't. I don't know. I just feel like playing the guitar. It's unavoidable. I'm going to the loaf, up mountain, going to the loaf, far from the city below, going to the loaf, up mountain, going to the loaf, far from the city below, mountain, sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city, mountain, sunshine on those trees. Mountain sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city. Mountain sunshine on those trees. Going to the loaf, up mountain, going to the loaf, far from the city below. Going to the loaf, up mountain, going to the loaf, driving those windy roads, mountain sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city, mountain sunshine on those trees, mountain sunshine on the trees, far above the smoky city, mountain sunshine on those trees, at the loaf. Whatever. Get away. Get out of here, Baldy. Get out of here. That's something we can all believe in. Have you heard Double Dutch Bus by Franklin Smith? I don't think I have. No. I don't believe I've heard Double Dutch Bus. GYATT. It's for you and me. A word that means B-U-T-T. Get. It's a funk song from 1981. Yeah, okay, I am familiar with it. I don't remember how it goes at the moment, but now I want to listen to it. Zip it. Long brow. One long brow. Okay. Double Dutch Bus. Let me mute this for a second. I want to listen to this. Well, I missed my bus. I got to do that. How can you not like that? Who doesn't like that song? If you don't like that song, you have no taste in anything. Okay? That song is fantastic. Okay? The double edged bus coming through your town, looking this way, be your clown. It's fantastic. It's amazing. My name's Frankie Smith, and I hear a rap, 1981, and it is crap. That's basically 80s rap, early 80s rap in a nutshell. I went over there, and then I saw a standing chair and went in a wall. Okay. My name is Steve. You believe that is why I have knees. So yeah, I cannot help but love that. How satisfied am I with creating posts? It's fine. I had all the tools I need. Okay, you're fine. Posts on YouTube, just quit yammering me. Paste. Search. Frank Smith, a double Dutch bus, a bit of a bus. So fantastic. Exclamation point. I should credit Sean L. Thanks, Sean L. Okay, shut up, YouTube. Stop thanking me for my feedback. Do I like to stretch before working out? Oh, I don't work out, pretty cat. J. Cole Jr., how is my day going so far? It's going swimmingly. Somewhere between swimmingly and spectacular. Chanel, what's your take on top billing? Are you a fan of top billing? I think top billing is kind of the original whisper show. But audio 2. Audio 2 to the audio. Check it out, yo. MCMI, people call me Milk. When I'm busting up a party, I feel no guilt. Gizmos cutting up for the suckers that's down with neither one of us. That's how I feel. Sweet down, you must appeal to the two. We are rated R. We're gifted and we're going far down the road to the bank. While I'm here, I'd like to thank Mom and Dad. They knew the time. Gizmo scratching, Milk Tea's rhyming, Milk is chilling, Giz is chilling. What more can I say? Top billing. That's what we get. Got it good since you understood. Would you stop scheming and looking hard? I got a great big bodyguard, so step up if you want to get hurt. Milk Tea's gonna pull the skirt. Anyway, top billing by audio 2. Your voice so dirty. Jonathan Earl, all small and out of your neck. I smoke. Sing MC Light Rocker Party. I don't know if I can do that one. I could do Shoop. It's a little later, but oh, here I go, here I go, here I go again, girls. What's my weakness? Men. Okay then, chillin', minding my business. Yo, so I looked around, I couldn't believe this. I swear, I said, my niece, my witness, my brother had it going on, something kind of wicked. Had to kick it. I'm not shy, so I asked for the digits. A hoe? No, that don't make me. See what I want, slide to it swiftly. Felt it in my hip, so I dipped back to my bag of trips and I flipped for a tip. Make me want to do tricks on him. Licking like a lollipop should be licked. Came to my senses and I called chill for a bit. Don't know how you do the voodoo that you do so well. It's a spell. How it makes me want to shoot. Shoot ba doop, shoot ba doop, shoot ba doop ba doop ba doop, shoot ba doop, shoot ba doop, shoot ba doop ba doop. So anyway, that's just the first part of it. You're packed in your stack, especially in the back. Brother, want to thank your mother for a butt like that. Can I get some fries with that shake booty? If looks could kill you, would be an Uzi or a shotgun. Bang! What's up with that thing? I want to know. How does it hang? It's a fun song. I like it. I can't do Ice Ice Baby. I'm sorry. Taylor Morgan, what is up? I'm up. You're up. It's Saturday morning, but that's fine. We're excited to be here. I'm living the dream. You're dreaming the life. Together, we complete the square. I've got this act white, be proud. I'm not white. Divergerten. I'm fluidly transracial. I've been every race, all of them more than once. I'd rather do no scrubs. Wait up, straight up, just like Denzel, you're a sexy mother. Mother what? TLC? A sexy mother what? Well, I think we know. She was using a certain 12-letter word. Ever been a giraffe? No, never been a giraffe. I also don't want no scrubs. A scrub is a guy who can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his passenger ride. Or hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. Steven says I'm a weirdo. Well, that's not untrue, Steven. I am a bit of a weirdo. But you got to be something in life. And everything else was taken. Izzy. That was the Disney version. No, Verweigerten, I'm definitely not. And that will get you hidden. So it's not a good idea to defame people with false accusations. That's bad. So you are guilty of something bad. That. Defamation of character. Top billing reminds you of the Will Smith era. This girl, Eliana, says, is this Santa who smokes? Well, that was a joke? I thought you were seriously asking. I'm not Santa. I do have overalls on, which makes me understand why the Santa connection. Santa has overalls of a sort, it seems like, doesn't he? I think that's what he's wearing. Some kind of overall. Well, it's time for Twist Tie Lady to get a few things here, okay? First, we need her to have boobs, obviously, because she's a lady, not a man. So we'll make her some boobs like this. There. As you can see, she's a bit of a chesty LaRue. Okay. Now we've got her boobs made. Now we can make her arms. Well, I dropped my glasses. That's okay because what I didn't drop is this lady's boobs. All right, now we'll give 2 arms here. So in order to get 2 arms, I have to fold it back underneath and then back like this and move her boobs to the front of her body instead of the back of her body. She's a little weird looking, okay? I'm not going to deny that. I'm going to acknowledge that right out the gate. She is a little weird looking. But you know, who these days isn't a little weird looking? We all have our own weirdnesses, including this lady. So don't judge her just because she's a little weird looking. All right. There. Now she's got arms and boobs. See her boobs in front there? Kind of like a heart, but those are boobs. And then these are her 2 arms. All right. She's going to go right here next to Twist Tie Guy, her mate. Finally, you made me arms. They're a little short. Yeah, I know they're a little short. Just don't complain about it. You don't need everything perfect. No, I don't want it perfect. I just like workable arms, please. And I could use to actually move things around, pick things up. You're made out of twist ties. You're not going to pick up anything very heavy no matter what. I'm not saying heavy. I'm saying things appropriate for a twist tie person to lift up. Okay, well, you can lift it with these arms. They may be short, but they're strong. One of them looks to be twice as strong as the other one. Yeah, but I can't help but folding it across. I don't know how else to make your arms without folding it across. Why did you even make me to begin with if you were going to make me a horrible Frankenstein monster? I'm sorry, twist tie lady. Here, there, that's better, huh? Well, that is a little better. I really admit that's a little bit better, okay? You've made some improvements. Good. Just put me on the hook now before you mess me up. All right, twist tie lady. This is a modern interracial couple. A white lady, very white lady, and a very black man. Yeah, we're open-minded. Some people might say, hey, you got jungle fever. But you know what? That's racist. I don't have jungle fever. I just like Twist Tie Guy. He just happens to be black. Do you even like Twist Tie Guy? You kind of got an arranged marriage here. Yeah, I didn't know I was going to try to be cool and not bring that up, but obviously you didn't give me really any choice in the matter but to like Twist Tie Guy. He's the only other member of my entire species. I'm sure there are other twist tie people in the world. They're not the same species as me and Twist Tie Guy here. We're verdant Yosemite twist tie people. It's a different species than other twist tie people. Are you sure you're not just being twist tieist? Maybe she is just being twist tieist. It's the equivalent to racist, you know, but for twist ties. I smoke crack, says James Brinkman. I smoke crack with my mouth and lungs. I got a bunch of sores on my lips, burning them. I smoke crack, says Jim Franklin. Have I ever been swallowed up? What did the snake ask TD Jakes? What did the snake ask to do, Jakes? What did the snake ask TD Jakes? Who's TD Jakes? You accidentally sold your soul to Santa. You're a dyslexic Satanist. Ho, ho, ho. You want world domination? Ho, ho, ho. That's gonna cost you. Sam Percival, hello. How are you? Welcome to Talking with Spanish People. And I hope your day is very pleasant. Kenna S., nice right back at you. You be nice, I'll be nice. Everything will be fine. What am I doing this morning? What are we doing this morning? What exciting activities do I have in store for us? It's an excellent question. I don't have an answer to that question yet. We've already made Twist Tie Girl. Is there more that we could even conceivably do? Well, we could put these things in a little wilderness car like I've been meaning to do. That's probably worth doing. That would be a little bit of a carry. I mean, if I'm smart, what I would do instead of carrying all the stuff over there to the garage, I would pull the little wilderness car right here in front, so I don't have to carry it very far. I mean, I still have plenty more cleaning to do and other stuff to do, you know. I just, there are certain kinds of cleanings that are more satisfying than others. Kitchen cleaning is the most satisfying cleaning, right? Because then you can operate in a clean kitchen. Hi, Jess Colonel. Jess Colonel. Unless your name is actually Jess Colonel. Being that old, plus 70, how did you come into YouTube Live? I'm actually 52. I came into it as soon as YouTube started making live streaming possible. I started live streaming. It's a more creative way of engaging the idea, Sean, than normal. At least it was a question. Well, I'm answering the question regardless. I'm most naturally suited for live streaming as opposed to making long form videos or shorts even. Although my shorts have always done quite well. But this is what I want to do with my time. It's the same thing I've been doing with my time for the last however long it's been since YouTube started live streaming. Because they didn't have it when I first started YouTubing. Senpai Taki. Hello, Senpai. Are you really my senpai? I don't think so. I think you might be my junior. What would the equivalent word to senpai be for younger one? I forget. Justify hope. Do I need to justify hope? Really? Is it okay if I leave my hope unjustified? If I just say, I hope, meow, meow, meow. Why? Establish that you should hope that. Do I really need to justify my hope? I am fine, senpai. I, at some point today, will watch the new releases on Crunchyroll. They're kind of not very excited at all about, but we'll watch it anyway, of course. My Hero Academia Memories, episode 2 came out this morning at 2:30 a.m. Of course, I am excited to watch Kaiju number 8. Episode 1 came out this morning at 8:30. Pretty exciting stuff. I think we can all be excited about that. At 9 a.m., Black Butler Public School Arc episode 1. I'll probably watch it. I've not enjoyed Black Butler previously, but I'll watch it. You're from Nepal? In Nepal, it's 11 p.m. In California, it's 10:24 a.m. FXD, Function D. Hello, sir. Hello to you, sir. And welcome to Talking with Spanish People. The internet's only YouTube channel. All right. So I don't know if I still have. Am I getting more resin on my lips now? Wait. Where's all this resin even coming from? Well, whatever. I'll just pull this bowl and not worry about it. How about that? What I should do is I should put some like Vaseline on my lips or something. Then maybe it wouldn't, the bong resin wouldn't stick to my lips or stick to Vaseline. I could just wipe it off. That'd be a good idea. I think I'll do that. But first, I'll pull this bowl. Boy, it's cold in here. You can really see my breath. Okay. Listen. The finest cake places in the country. And how was it, Mr. Kartoffel? Was it everything you dreamed it would be? Was the cake so fine that it made your tongue get out of your mouth, jump onto the ground, and run over to the rest of the cake? Was that how fine the cake was? Was it the finest cake in the history of the land? It was delicious. That's good. I was hoping it would be even better than delicious. This is the finest cake in all the land. Let's say, it was mind-blowingly epic. Like that, There's a lot of superlatives. In Nepal, today is the new year. Really? Well, I gotta warn you. I gotta let you know, Senpai Taki. You are You are 3 months and 12 days late. You're 3 months and 12 days late for New Year's. Seems an odd time to have New Year's. I guess you must probably put it around the spring equinox, right? That must be the new year for Nepalese. That would make sense. That's a more reasonable place to start the new year than January 1st. Makes more sense to start it. Well, I mean, I guess starting it at on December 21st would make sense. What's that face? This face? It's this guy's face. That's what it is. Lottie. Hi. Hello. And welcome to Talking with Random People. Or welcome back. Your name sounds familiar. In Nepal, it's 2081. Wow. You're not just 3 months and 12 days off. You are 57 years, 3 months, and 12 days off. God is a lie, Satan is truth. Satan is truth, and God is a lie. God is truth, and Satan is a lie. Either way, it's fine with me. I can search on Google. I believe you. No, I believe you, Senpai Taki. I totally believe you. I think it's interesting. And is there some reason why it's 2081? I guess I could Google it, like you said. Instead of just being a dumbass, I could Google it. All right, you go do your thing, Mr. Kartoffel. Do we all die from Apophis? I think we all die when the Nepalese calendar, the Mayan calendar, and the regular calendar all show the same day and year. That means it's over. Hazy 212, good afternoon to you as well. And Hazy 212, 216, I mean, right back at you. You be Hazy 216, I'll be Hazy 612, and together we'll both get to Scotland. Wouldn't it be nice if numbers worked like this? 216 plus 612 equals 1,000. Wouldn't that be good if it worked like that? 333 plus 333 equals 1,000. Hi, Yuri Mua. Yuri Mua. Yuri Mua. I believe you. I believe you. Senpai Taki, I'm not disbelieving you. Sean Al, he's a real skeptical scholar. You know, he doesn't believe anything. But me, I'm gullible as can be. I believe everything. Well, of course they have to have hollow bones. How else could they fly? Also, they need the hollow space in their bones to hold the gasoline that they use to blow fire. Joy. You might as well start casting aspersion on the idea that mermaids are real, when they obviously are. Sure, we've never gotten a mermaid skeleton. That's because whales eat them. Obviously. Why do you think whales have baleen? To filter out the big pieces. That's a lot of squares. Team Nepal, indeed. Israel or Palestine, what? Are you asking me which comes first in the dictionary? Or are you asking me which one is more likely to win this conflict? Or are you asking me which one is more likely to be attacked by Iran? What are you asking me about these two things? Well, I don't believe that Israel can defend its existing apartheid state. So make of that what you wish. I don't think they can morally defend it, you know. Mermaids are real. Discussion. I am right on time for this interesting stuff. That's right. Oh, which soccer team I prefer? Ooh, I dislike both those soccer teams. But it's a good question. Thanks, it's me, Ray. Um, yeah, they can't sustain any moral high ground while continuing to subjugate a population of second-class citizens. And they can't set any terms or stipulations for affording them legitimate autonomy. So, until they do that, we don't have really else to talk about. All right, now, what was I going to deal with next? The more important question of mermaids. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, Christian? I don't know how to say that. Love right back to you, Nepal, from sunny California. Mermaids. A lot of people say if mermaids are real, why do they have a fish bottom, fish lay eggs, and baby fish don't nurse? Why do they have boobs? You know, a lot of people say that. Because mermaids only give birth to other mermaids. It doesn't matter what species has sex with a mermaid. It could be a fish, it could be a whale, it could be a person, doesn't matter. Their their genetics are so powerful that everything they give birth to is either a merman or a mermaid. You might say, but how does anybody even have sex with a mermaid since they don't have a vagina, right? Well, I want you to compare mermaid. I want you to think in terms of what a whale, another sea mammal does. It has a blowhole, right? Mermaids, something equivalent's going on there. They get inseminated from the top hole. So that explains it, right? Yeah, well, those mermen are obviously a myth. That's bullshit, okay? Anybody who believes in mermen, even though I just said it, I was just testing you. They're fools. Obviously, mermen aren't real. How could you be a mer person and not have boobs? That's the whole point of mer people. So, anyway, now that I've answered all your questions, you should believe wholeheartedly in mermaids. Um, because the males are make believe, and all the females are virgins because they don't have vaginas. So they're maidens, okay? No matter how slutty they get, they remain virgins. That's why they can always ride on unicorns. Does that explain it finally to everybody? Is everybody finally explaining it? The Havfruf call fishermen with their siren call to mate. Right, there are no mermen. And all their babies are more mermaids. K.E., get off your procrastinating ass and do what you gotta do like I do all the time, okay? But be like I am, on top of your shit. I am disappointed in you. I'm not gonna pull a Lou. I will scold the living fuck out of you. K.E., you disgust me with your sloth. Is that better? Okay. Am I not qualified to be disgusted by someone else's sloth? Probably I'm not. Well, I am that, Lou. I'm willing to tell other people, hey, you're so now. I'm not really like that. I don't really care, okay, if you do the thing or not. But you do, so you probably should do it. If you don't do it, it won't bother me at all. Look at all these black-eyed peas. A lot of black-eyed peas around here. Fergie, Will.I.am. I should name these black-eyed peas accordingly. All right. So, is this old man starting over? Yes, he's starting this live stream over right now with a new task, okay? Just pretend like everything before now didn't happen. Seeds are coming along fine. Sloths are kind of creepy. This old man is going to work smarter, not harder, okay? The mer people have a fishy grundle. You just put it like that, I think. Just even mer people have a fishy grundle. Would be a great sentence. Do mer people have a fishy grundle? Would be a great title potentially, except I think YouTube might not like grundle. I'm not sure. I don't like ordering people around either. I was just joking. I like yelling at people when they're wrong sometimes, but that's different than telling them what to do. I'm not into telling people what to do. That's for censors. Doing stuff's for censors. I'm just kidding, censors. It is, but I don't mean to be denigrative in any fashion. It's pronounced denigrative, Eric. I'm pretty sure it's not. But I could be wrong. I've been pretty sure on multiple occasions today, and every time I was pretty sure and I was disagreeing with Putty Cat, I was wrong. So, you gotta pick your poisons, I guess. Putty Cat's a very knowledgeable guy. I don't think he was Googling shit that fast either, but he might have been. I might have had a page open before he even brings up the topic. I don't know. Even if that's the case, he's an awfully diligent fact checker. Seems more likely that he actually just is that knowledgeable. I didn't even remember there being 3 different blonde girls on Three's Company. I thought there were just 2. All right, let's bring the little wilderness car over, and then we'll carry some meows to the meow. Okay, let's do it. Hi, Leilani Nunez. Yeah, I am going to get out of here, Baldy. We're not going to go very far. We're just going to go out the garage door and make a left so that we're at the front door. Oh, I wish I'd remembered to unlock the front door. Then I have to walk back in through the garage. Oh well. Inefficiency, thy name is Eric. Now, you may have heard the purported Shakespeare quote, "Vanity, thy name is woman." Well, that's a very early example of the Mandela effect. Because I knew back when I was in like middle school or something, because my mom was an English teacher. The actual quote is "Frailty, thy name is woman," and it's just been misquoted, right? Before the Mandela effect was ever popularized or named or anything or thought about it all, there's an example of it. Isn't that fascinating? Yes, it is. Okay. Managed to pull out without hitting the seedlings, which is what I was trying to do. So I succeeded in my goal. Good job, Eric. I can count one success today at least. Now, as indicated, I'm going to have to go back in through the garage in a most peculiar way. I need to grope for trout in a peculiar river. Or peculiar stream, I believe. Either way, I think is fine. All right, now we're back in here. Winston's mom, are you here? No, she's not here. I wanted to tell her this thing. I wanted to find out what's going on with this. Well, yeah, perhaps that's the case, but I didn't leave my driveway, so I thought it was pretty safe. Okay, I'm going to put this here. But I'm going to have to, well, I'll put it here. I'll put it here. This is a better place to put it. I'll put it here. I am going to have to get the charger and plug it in. And then what I'll do is show the back here where I'm going to put those boxes. And you can watch me put the boxes. It's going to be super exciting. I'll put on this hat to keep my head warm and to prevent people from jeering me about my baldness with such taunts as, "Get out of here, Baldy," and "Get out of here, Baldy." All right, 16 people, get ready for the time of your life. We're gonna put some boxes. All right, what are our first two items? Here's a pasta pot, and here's a shower caddy. Pasta pot. Pasta pot or shower caddy is a great concept for a game show. They tell you facts about a thing, and you have to say whether it's true for Pasta pot or shower caddy? I think it's a great idea. Well, silicone kitchen utensil set. Or 11-piece German forged stainless steel cutlery set. I think we should keep this. I think we should keep this. We don't need to put these things over at that house anyway. It's like, well, now we might as well run fully furnished because, we got this shit, so. Alright. Simply Gourmet measuring cup and spoon set. First aid kit. Set of 4 dish towels. These are things. Pack of 3 light bulbs. Alright, let's get some more things. Little trash cans. Kitchen trash can. Alright. You never help lost ladies, K.E. They could be witches. We've got 2 floor lamps here. These will need to be assembled over at 7112. I might keep one of those floor lamps. Like Rachel might like it in her room. I might keep 2 of those floor lamps for now. Let's go. Is that all we have to take? That's good. That's not very much. Let's make sure that's the case. There's a fly swatter. So let's put that in there too. Maybe we'll need a fly swatter. Yeah, I live in Mariposa, California. It is peaceful here. It's nice. Okay, I need to now put the little car back in the garage. Writing with Chase. Your passion for the British Broadcasting Company. You don't need to share would everyone first thing right off the bat? Yeah. This will surely please my mate. Look, Rachel, I put together a lamp. Wow, good job, Eric. I'm so proud of you. Thanks, Rachel. Now look, Rachel, I put together a meow. Good job. That's kind of how it is. You're gonna spend the night in your house instead of out of it like you were planning for. You were planning to just wander in the streets all night, or what? Or do you have a more specific plan than that? Did your plan involve blasting the Prince song Little Red Corvette? God is a lie, Satan is the bitter truth. How old am I? I'm 52. If God is a lie, Aditya, who is telling the lie? And to whom is the lie being told? These are important questions. These are sort of important questions that make the difference between saying something and saying nothing. Oh, you wanted to party. I see. You wanted to party. That's why you were going to blast the French song Little Red Corvette? That makes sense. Because it was Saturday night. I guess that makes it all right. He said, baby, you're running out of gas. Oh, yeah. How do you even party? You don't even drink, right? I don't think you even do any drugs at all. Whatever you're doing that you're calling partying is not partying, Katie. Unless you're thinking like a children's birthday parties level of parties. I can still have fun there. Yeah, right. Having fun completely sober. Who ever heard of such a thing? That's not fun. That's boring. Let's all be completely sober. And I what? Stay home and go to bed? No. We'll have pizza. We'll chat. Okay, this is sounding an awful lot like the Fun Friends guy, which is a fun concept, but uh, you know, not really my cup of drugs. Anywho, there, I did something. Look at me. I've accomplished something, and we can all take credit for it. Every last one of us together gets credit for it. Well, a little bit of time, maybe. I thought maybe I had more things than I did. Also, I was envisioning myself carrying the phone back and forth to the garage, carrying one thing at a time. Sounded like a pain in the butt. Oh, well, good for you, Katie. Good job. Eat, sleep, rave, repeat. TE undervalued explains that, or countervalued. I was just, the thing is, when I was visualizing carrying stuff to the garage, I was visualizing carrying the tripod and one thing at a time. I got the little car, I thought, well, I'll be able to show this process more in full. But, you too, Leilani, thanks for stopping by. And I didn't think until after I parked the little car, like, okay, well, maybe don't leave it where you were thinking of leaving it. Don't carry it with you. Put it outside. I do feel the need to dance. Here's my new dance that I'm pioneering. It's called the whoa, whoa, I'm gonna fall over dance. You know, it's a pretty good dance. As dances go. Okay, let's put this hat away now that you're back inside. You don't need it to keep your head warm. So we're gonna put it down for the moment. Yes, it is a nice hat. I can thank Winston's mom for this fine, fine hat. There. Okay. Now what? Well, now let's go reward ourselves with a health tube in the garage. It's a little chilly for outside. Well, it's not that chilly yet. It's fine. Let's get some more coffee first, though. Let's do that. That's going to help us a lot. It's going to help us to win the victory. So, what time is it? Like 11 or something? Supposedly, we were going to get this heavy snowfall this afternoon. And my phone said. The Microsoft app said rain. I tend to leave my phone more because my phone's not Microsoft. But it's looking sunny at the moment. If it's only like 11 though. What time is it? It's 11. Then let's see what the weather forecast here says. I walked barefoot in the forest, and I was stung by bees. I never did it again. That's not where you expect that story to go, actually. I like it accordingly. Rain starting in about 3 hours, so it looks like it's moved a little later. It's now 2 to 8 p.m. Maybe that's what it was about that before, I think, actually. So, it is showing wintry mix here. Wait, is that wintry mix? So, here on the Microsoft thing, it's just showing heavy rain. Light rain, then heavy rain. Then rain, then light rain. I don't see anything else coming up this weekend, so I guess it's a little warmer than they anticipated. Well, it does say that it's going to get down to 32 degrees tonight. Okay, now we're gonna get this coffee. It is hereby gotten. I put it in for a minute and a half, which means it's gonna be quite hot, which is good for melting the creamer. But bad for immediate drinking. So, in order to make it more immediately drinkable, we'll additionally pour some milk into here. This should be good enough. You cool it down enough that it's drinkable, but still hot. So I was very pleasantly surprised to see yesterday the Oakland A's won again. I need to check to see when they're playing today. But that's, the A's are 6-8 now. They're closing in on 500. Last year, this time, they were like 0-14. This coffee is flavorful and delicious. You like black coffee? I can't drink black coffee. Have I tried on a newsboy cap? I don't really have a newsboy cap, I don't think. I have tried them on before, but I don't have one currently. Not really my style. I'm not a newsboy after all. My style is more like stovepipe hat. Probably not a stovepipe hat, actually. Okay, my style is sombrero. It's all sombrero all the time. This bond resin on the lips thing is actually a serious problem. It's bugging the shit out of me. I don't like the taste of it. So hopefully this helps. I also need to... No, I didn't just take a dump. Forgot about another job, so I need to do work. I mean, I've worked really hard and long for a lot of years, I'm not especially interested in doing more conventional work. I know this doesn't seem like work, but it is actually instrumental to some long-term plans if I could actually make it, successful. As, like, for instance, Mom put this link yesterday to Social Blade that sums things up kind of crazily, in terms of how dramatically different it's been the last couple of months than prior to that. So, so that's nice. The other thing is, just because I'm not working at a conventional job doesn't mean I'm not trying to get things accomplished with money. In terms of making money, right? You don't necessarily have to have a job to make money. No. No, not YouTuber or bust at all. We bought a house down the street, and currently the front yard is all torn up from the plumber who repaired the septic tank, but we have to wait for the county to inspect it and approve it before we can rent it. So I'm certainly not counting on YouTube for money at all. I never have. YouTube's never paid me shit, right? This month, which is I've had 300,000 views, like 7,000 hours of watch time or something. I got $150, the same as I got a couple months ago, or maybe a month ago. I don't know. The same I've gotten for a while. So I'm not certainly not counting on YouTube for money. Just got rid of your last tenant. Best station still on the boat. Well, we're undertaking to be landlords, but I'd like to think, and I believe it to be the case, that we're in a particularly good place to be month to month landlords for a variety of reasons. So should be a little less painful for us than for others. Essentially, and additionally, it's right down the street from us. So we'll be able to keep an eye on this stuff. We plan to get another one that we may run as a vacation rental instead, depending on where, how much, etc. We may even run that as a vacation rental um, for a little while ourselves, maybe, and then set up some kind of deal with a property management to run it. Who knows? You know. One time I had a fortune cookie that said I was going to run into a bunch of money. On the way home, I slammed my car into a Brinks truck. The thing that's kind of good for me and a big deal for me and difficult for me to attain is that I actually know what I want now. Whereas for much of my life, I didn't really know what I wanted. I struggled to determine what I liked, really, what mattered to me. I like this. This matters to me. And I'm empowered now to. I mean, I did it all the time, even when I was working for, quite a bit of years. I was working full time and YouTubing all the time anyway. You're just too old to bend down and pick it up. Well, I don't know what that means or what that refers to specifically. But, you know, I've got a few other thoughts, things to, all right. No, if you want, just too old to bring it. No, I know what I want and I'm doing it right now. Max Barwig, how is everyone today? I don't know how everyone is, but I'm well. I always knew how to play and liked to play, but um, didn't know what I wanted, which is different. I knew what I felt like playing, but I didn't know what I wanted. So, or at least put it this way, it's not that I didn't know what I wanted. It's that I didn't know, I never knew what I wanted clearly enough to compel me to make what I wanted happen, right? Except in like work, except at work. I could do that at work, no problem, because I was in a zero sum competition coaching capacity. So, you know, I want to win, not lose. But when it comes to when it came to say YouTubing, for example, I was never able to um, direct my energies in a way that was responsive to analytics to make me more successful or something. So, and that hasn't changed at any point here. It's just that in the new reality, what I want to do and what I actually do happen to be producing successful outcomes at the moment. What did I do for work? I was a competition flow debate coach. So, um, coach policy debate, Lincoln Douglas, Pope Forum, and I was a speech coach too for some years, but I stopped doing that after a while. I delegated that to other people. Red Moon, Ian, or Lan, I'm not sure which. Red Moon Ian or Red Moon Lan, hi. Is that a lowercase l or an uppercase I? What's the difference? Y O Y. Yeah, it was cool. It was a lot of fun. I got to make lots of interesting cases. Yeah, I was perfectly suited for it. Well, of course I can, Nate the Great. It's the least I can do. Mr. Itch, first name Gabe. I just want to wish you the very helloiest of highs right now. And know that you are loved by me. Even though your name sounds like a horrible thing. Um, I want you to know that I get it. Your parents just weren't thinking Mr. and Mrs. Itch when they named you. Everybody should have been telling them, whatever you do, don't name your child Gabe, but they didn't. I'm pleased to hear it, Nate. I'm sure your friend is very, very happy. Pretty much anything's got to make Gabe happy, given his unfortunate name. But I can put him in touch with the mics if you'd like. Maybe he can find some solace in chatting with his fellow unfortunately named people. The mics. Hunt, um, Hawk, and uh, and Uchi. Old fucker bro needs glasses. I do need glasses, not to read your chat because I have it on the TV, but I do in general need glasses to read small text like the text on my phone. If I wanted to read that, I could squint and make it out, but my eyes are getting too tired for that. But it also means that not doing enough comes at me at the expense of my sense of self too, and I tend to blame myself for not having enough stamina to tank. I'm gonna question what the world wants. Now, KE, you've got to make sure you get plenty of rests. Okay? Don't try to push tank through. Try to do a shit ton in a little bit of time, rest, a shit ton in a little bit of time. Try to do it like that. That's better than sustained effort over time. That's not going to be as easy to do. The Boys fan and Red Moon Ian. Oh, I see you changed it to a lowercase I. Well, Ian, welcome. It's clear now that your name is not Lan. What is the point of this stream? Mostly what I do in the stream is read chat and respond to what people are saying, asking questions, or people ask questions, I respond to them, or sometimes people make comments and I respond to, or just statements and I respond to those, But the point of it is to make me famous. That's the point of it. That's the purpose of everything in life, ultimately, is to make me famous. Someday, somehow, some way, I will be famous. And Steelers prods, you're asking what is the point of this stream, will be part of that history. And someday I'll be receiving the Academy Award for Best YouTuber in the role of a YouTuber. I'll say, hey, Steelers prods, remember when I said how purposeful it was for you to be here? This right here is proof positive. And you'll say, oh, yes, now I do see. I see so much more clearly now. The rain is gone. Okay. I have to get this out of my mouth. It's super annoying. So let's cut that off like that. Well, not perfect, but it's better. Sounds like a be like me, be like them paradox. What does that mean? By paradox, do you mean a double bind of some kind? A double bind in debate is usually different than in interpersonal relationships. So double bind in like a toxic relationship is like if you do the thing I supposedly want you to do without me asking you to do it, then you're trying to avoid getting my permission and you're in trouble. If you get my permission, then you're not showing enough initiative and you get in trouble. That's a double bind in a relationship. In a debate, it's different. A little bit. In a debate round, a double bind is like, if I want to attain, it'd be like, what's a good example? double bind in debate is like somebody has articulated in one part of their case that um, that unless South Korea has high altitude air defense missiles, then they would be susceptible to North Korean attack. And they established in another part of their case that if the South Koreans had air defense missiles already and gave them up, that would be a way to appease the North Koreans and make them less likely to attack. So then you just point out, well, you have it if they get these things, North Korea is less likely to attack because they will be deterred by the effective defense. But that if they have these things and get rid of them, that North Korea will be less likely to attack because they'll be appeased. So now you've double bound yourself, right? You've double bound yourself, you have to pick one or the other. They contradict each other. And the actual mechanics of that there is a shift of time frame, right? But when you eliminate the shift of time frame, you see they're double bound. It's a little time shifty equivocation fallacy, really. What's up, Juan Stridham? That was my relationship with my mother. Lose-lose scenario every time. So I eventually just did the thing that was easiest, which was nothing since the result was the same. Yeah, it makes sense. That's what toxic people do. They double bind each other in relationships, you know? They don't want you to succeed. They want to be disappointed and to leverage that disappointment to control you or make you unhappy or something. Squirrel. Yeah, there should be some squirrels here. But I want to know what the be like me, be like them paradox is. Is that the double bind that we're talking about? When debating, is the truth actually found, or is it win, 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 and even be the devil's advocate? When debating per se, no individual instance of a debate round is necessarily informative at all about the truth, right? But when you are wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Ezra. But like if you're a debate coach, for example, I'm approaching each of these topics knowing I've got to prepare a case, the best possible case for both sides of this topic. And because of my nature and intuition, for me, that's always the same as what's the best arguments on both sides. Sometimes one side doesn't have very good arguments in favor of it as it's conventionally understood. So then you got to reframe the topic a bit so you can get good arguments. They're basically the same arguments as on the other side, but reframed or, repositioned in some way. Use the same kind of warrants, but you change what they're going to do. Regardless, you learn by having to debate against yourself as a case preparer what the best arguments are. They're not necessarily the best arguments to run because there's also a time factor. So sometimes, and this happens very rarely, but occasionally you get a topic where the best arguments, the most correct arguments, are not the ones that you should run because they take too long to explain. That happens really quite rarely. There are a few instances where something's that complicated of an explanation. It might take you more or less time to hone it down, distill it down into its yeah. But um, what's up, my guy? Says Bent Boy 2.0. Well, my wife Rachel is apparently, and I am. I'm up as well. I'm not asleep, and I'm also up in a more general spiritual sense. I'm feeling invigorated to a certain extent, wakeful, lively, full of pizzazz. I had a piece of pizza earlier. KE is wearing velvet ink. KE, did you tell Rachel yet about which eye thing was too dry for you? KE was telling me the other day about something exciting. She got some eye makeup that was too dry. What's my favorite animal? I don't know. What is my favorite animal? You tell me. Is it a pig? Maybe it's a pig. I am a pig in Chinese astrology. And I'm a pig in general. Like, I like to just wallow in my mud and eat whatever's trashy food. I'm not like a male pig, like I'm, I'm like insulting the women or something. Not that kind of pig. I'm just like a happy pig. I like to roll around in my own shit while I'm eating garbage from a pail. You want to lift more regularly. Well, what do you want to lift? You should lift yourself up by your bootstraps, K.E. That's what you should do. Okay? You need to lift the spirits of all those around you with your cheerful demeanor. Maybe you should go out and start looking for your soulmate. What was his name again? Something Sky Rizzy. It's something Sky Rizzy, but I don't remember exactly what his name is. I sound like your mom now? No, your mom's not recommending you look for Anbor or someone Sky Rizzy. Your mom's saying, find a nice Jewish boy and settle down, K.E. Hello, what is you from? I'm from California, United States of America. Is that what your mom's always saying to you, K.E.? Where are you from? Medina, funky cold Medina? Medina? I don't know what letter that is. Hadova. Oh, did I get it wrong? Wrong ethnic stereotype? Okay. You're from Azerbaijan. Welcome, Azerbaijan. You're my absolute favorite Bajan. I don't even think there is any other Bajan. Well, thanks, Bentboy 2.0. I find that more flattering than you telling me I'm your favorite streamer. It's more likely to be honest. Are you love Azerbaijan? Azerbaijan, as I said, is my favorite of all the Bajans. Oh, be like me equals viewing everything through the lens of the self. Example, using a simple task. Why are you loading the dishwasher that way? This isn't how I do it. It's actually the root of many spousal arguments, just stupid shit. Be like them. Feeling like you are not okay as you are and you must be like other people, so you give up yourself. I mean, that sounds like TE versus FE. Marnia? Marina? 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 I don't know how to say that name. Happy new fiance day to you, Marina. And congratulations on your engagement to um, Editor Ginsburg. No relation to Alan. Well, thank you for loving me, Funky Cold Medina. I am married. So, you know, keep it in your pants. My wife's here in the yeah, you know. Isn't it Marina? Okay. Marina. That's a sensible sounding name. Marina is kind of a weird sounding name. Marina is a more sensible sounding name. Congratulations, Marina. I hope that Ezra Ginsburg bought you an engagement ring. You're supposed to do that, I hear. Hmm. Oh, in Ukraine they spell with a Y. Catch one. Or catch one with the camera, maybe. I'm not going to catch one with my hands. Last night, as I was driving in from the highway, a skunk scurried across the road. I had to screech to a halt, and all of the stuff fell off of the passenger seat and onto the floor of the passenger seat. And I said, "Oh, God damn it, skunk!" He's just like waddling across the road in his typical slow ass skunk way. Okay, cool. Sounds good, Medina. Sounds good. I like to, check that stuff before anybody gets too invested. Skunks are cute, but it's not cute when they make all your shit fall off of your chair onto the floor. And it's like, you son of a bitch. Why do you waddle so slowly? But I didn't hit him, fortunately. Hi, Charlie. How's it going? Charlie with a Y. A lot of people spell Charlie with an IE. I think that's maybe the more common spelling, right? IE. Hi, Cami9. St. Cami is here. St. Cami of Illinois. Are you still in Illinois, St. Cami? Or did you go someplace else? Have you recovered yet from that horrible trauma? Or are you still like, fuck that guy? You're in Chicago. Chi-Town, the Windy City. Home of horrible not pizza. Never trust a Charlie spelled I-E. Because it's I before E except after C, or when sounded as way, as in meow or in may. Yeah, I could sing a song, sure. Would you like me to sing Kumbaya, my lord? Kumbaya. Never trust a Charlie because lie is in the name. That's a good reason too. I'm 52, Bob. I'm 52 and filled with delights. Never trust an atom. They make up everything. What o'clock now? 11:38 a.m. It's 11:38.
Oh, thank you.
It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks to soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. It's the second night when you start to feel strange and you're wondering if the range is on. Sending sparks to soar in the kitchen sky. An actual night. Is there no top to the dark up above the shelves? Where she stores the chai above the sleeping forms of vivid mind figurines of Western lonely types. They lie beneath a million running suns. They're rugged and they're done with the actual night. Well, you might call me rambling man, 'cause I do a lot of thumbing and the kicking cans, but it won't do Nancy good to call me name. You might call me good time fella, I ain't no black and I ain't no yellow, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I'm gonna find me a wealthy woman in a line of work that don't take no diploma, but ain't got much to lose and lots to gain. I got to work just to be somebody, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want any part of anything they giving. I'm proud and white and down as songs he sings. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. Small town boy, been around a little, and I like guitar and I like the fiddle, 'cause that's the kind of soul and jam I play. Blue-eyed Billy, feared and ready, I got to work just to be somebody, just a white boy looking for a place to do my thing. I don't want no handout living, don't want any part of anything they giving. I'm proud and white and got a lucky thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get it, you got to hump and get it. Just a wild boy looking for a place to do my thing. Said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get it, you got to hump and get it. Just a wild boy looking for a place to do my thing. Well, I said a few things and I'll admit it. If you want to get ahead, you got to hump and get it. Just a wild boy looking for a place to do my thing. It's like a horror film. Things are constantly going off and on. Are you talking about what's going on with you, Cammy? I'm interested in hearing. I want to know. The developing story of St. Cammy. Patron saint of bullshit. Yeah, the bullshit that happened to you is such bullshit. I was deeply offended. Now, where is my plug for this? What did I do with it? Where did I leave the plug? Plug in the phone. Outside, I guess. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, it's out here. Well, a lot of good it's going to do you out here, Eric. Bet you dollars to donuts that turns out to be nothing but a boondoggle. Yeah, it's 11:44 a.m. Just for me. I'm 16 minutes ahead of everybody else. Opinions on big booty bitches. I'm sure they represent a wide variety of individuals like any other subclass of human beings. That's what I think, Aquafina. And the other thing I think is that you're not really Aquafina. I don't think Aquafina would come in and open with that question. It's 22:44 in Azerbaijan. That is, of course, 10:44 in regular talk. 10:44 p.m. Ooh, jelly of that Sean L. I struggle with time. I have definitely not evolved beyond time. Time is my indisputed master. It makes me get tired. If I don't get enough sleep, I have to get a certain amount of time of sleep, like I need this many hours of sleep because I'm gonna be like, oh, yeah. It's fucking annoying. I guess what I'm complaining about is not so much time, but sleep. Hi, beautiful.
Hi, handsome.
How's it going?
It's going good. I'm glad that you're live streaming.
I am live streaming. I'm glad that you're glad. I'm looking forward to this. If you'd like to try any of these new weeds, please.
Cool, yeah,
Help
sure.
yourself. The bong is ready to be packed if you want to try a bong rip.
I do. And I'm gonna take the Adderall too.
Ooh.
In here?
Yeah.
2 tens?
3. Take 3.
3?
Yeah.
It seems like there's only 2.
No, they're all 10s.
Oh, they're all 10s. Okay, I see.
Yeah. You choose whichever 3 you want.
Okay.
You can take 3 extended, 2 instant, 1 extended, whatever you want. The extended, remember, they're not really extended release, okay? They're delayed release. So half of it gets delayed by 4 hours.
Okay, that's fine.
You want to take 3 of those?
I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that's 3. That's fine. You gotta take those. That's a good choice.
I'm trying to think if I want to save one for another day.
There are 3 left in here.
Yeah.
I mean, I could give you one of these and take 20 tomorrow. It's fine.
Okay, are you sure?
Well, I don't want to deny you either thing, which is you want to do 3 a day, right?
Well, I feel it's like party mode has been in me lately. So I know I want to take 3.
Right. So take 3 today then, and if you feel like you want one tomorrow, I'll give you one.
Okay, and I might not. There's a good chance that I'm not gonna want to.
Depends how you
so
feel, you know.
yeah. Can I use your
Of course, Sterling. You need to ask me if you can have a drink of my drink. Well, that'll be fun.
Pineapple. Oh, the Gorilla Glue you liked.
I do like the Gorilla Glue, I think. Maybe best, but I suspect you should try the red one. Just when you break up, just like how to get Adderall. No, it's not legal to purchase. It's a very controlled prescription drug. I got prescribed some years back by one doctor, and then I switched doctors. Got the same prescription.
I'm glad that you switched doctors.
Yeah, me too. I didn't have to bother that doctor anymore.
Yeah.
I like the way that smells and breaks up and everything.
This is strawberry?
And this is the stuffed cherry gelato.
Oh, yeah. So it has like the cherry pie.
I don't know what it's made out of, but it was their highest testing sativa. So I decided to get this, yeah.
I know.
And it's good. It's a lot better than just some vinyl tube sativa. But I don't know. I just didn't find it as stony from in a joint as I found the Gorilla Glue. Some things smoke better in joints. Some things smoke better in bong rips.
It's good.
I'll pull the rest of this, and then if you want to try a different one, I'll pick a different one for you. Yeah, Rachel's not a big long berry like me. I, however, am a big lung berry.
Yeah, you are. It's so impressive.
Next, would you like to try the glue?
I want to see best for last.
Okay. Well, just because I liked it best doesn't mean you're going to like it
I
best.
trust your taste, though.
This is the glue.
I think Anthony is. He doesn't cough much. I cough up a lung sometimes if I try to take it all in one hit. Ugh.
I don't know what a lungberry is. You tell me. So here's your pineapple breeze.
Ouch.
I'm curious, T. Smith, what is a lungberry? It sounds like a strain of weed, like strawberry cough, lungberry. Sometimes I do. I have a little bit of concentrate here, but this is nice, good weed that I bought at the dispensary. I like it, so I'm just hitting it straight.
I'm happy that we're sharing. Because I have a vape that has both, you can put the cartridges in it or you can put the crumble in it, which I really like.
It's a little harder to make work though. Huh?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you gotta heat it before you put it in there, kind of.
Which is fine.
Peace. Stop being so bored. I've heard that a billion times. You look like you like to suck weenie. Well, what aspect of my appearance do you suppose it is that makes me look like I suck weenie? Well, I mean, I pull. I mean, it's not a waste to put a dab on a bud. It may not be the optimal use of a dab. You're not going to get every single speck of the dab, you know, in the way you will if you have like a platter. But, oh, well, that's not a way that I look, though. So, like, pulling a bong rip is not a way that I look. You could say it's because of my beard or my bald head or my ears or, my supple cocksucking lips, for example. But it's not correct to say that me pulling bong rips is a way that I look. I'd go with probably the last one I suggested, Mean Bird. That'd be a better choice. So, like, if you were to have a chance to redo that answer, the best answer would have been, it's your pouty cocksucking lips.
That's like a trefoil, or what do they call those desserts that are layered? Where you have like different, like whipped cream and then.
You mean like what do you call it, like a trifle?
Trifle. Yes, it's like a trifle of weed when you have like bud, then keef, then like a dab.
I'm sorry, Mean Bird. Was that mean to me? Do you feel like I was being mean to you by pointing out the inadequacy of your response? Does this old man have DSLs? What are DSLs? Direct service lines? Oh, dick sucking lips, right?
Oh.
It took me a second. Sean, you're out of bounds. No, this is the sort of titles I like to put, C. Smith, I probably wouldn't put DSLs, but is that a common expression? DSL means that? I wonder. I don't think so.
I want DSL to mean what it used to mean, which is like,
Direct service line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
DSL is what you get when you're like on the computer and it's like.
That's even pre-DSL.
Oh.
Yeah, that's dial-up. DSL is between dial-up and fiber.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, so we were on DSL.
Yeah, we were on DSL before we got fiber out here, which is better than dial-up, but.
Hi, Mr. 83.
Spencer Anderson, you're gonna have to be more original than that. I've heard that a million times. It never fooled me even the first time, but please try to be at least slightly more original than that. You just eat an eighth of shrooms. Good for you. Anthony is.
That's a lot of shrimps. I hope you don't get sick because they're rich.
They're rich. Is that why people get sick from mushrooms? Because they're so rich.
Oh, they're from mushrooms. Oh, of shrooms. I thought you said shrimps. I was like, wow, that's a lot of shrimp.
who orders shrimps in eighths? I got an 8 bowl of shrimp, please. You want to see a picture of Gregory in disguise? Well, there is a music video in which Rachel and I both put on disguises.
Yeah.
If you've not ever seen it, we do have a multi-track recording of it with me and Rachel singing it, and music video and everything. So, for example, I'll put the link here too, but I'll show you so you don't have to change your way, which is probably a hassle. If you're on a phone, it's a hassle anyway. So, you see, I'll show you when we're fully disguised, okay? There's Rachel, also being in disguise. Which one of us is Gregory? It's not easy to say for sure.
That's the whole part of the disguise.
Yeah. All right. So that's what we look like in disguise. Now you know.
You look very good in disguise.
There you go.
I feel like I look like Tobias Fuke from Arrested Development.
Tobias Fuke?
Yeah,
Who's that?
he's from Arrested Development.
F.U.?
Yeah. I feel like when I'm in Gregory in disguise outfit, I look like
you
him.
look like him.
Yeah.
Well, you do have the bald head.
and
the
mustache.
mustache. Do you have the glasses too? I don't
I
remember.
don't think so. No, I don't have the glasses. Teddy Roosevelt.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for saying so.
Yeah, thank you.
You got a song idea, Anthony? Is? What's your song idea? Aim a sob. Let's sing about shrooms. I probably have to be on shrooms. You want to sing about shrooms? That'd be a tricky proposition because when I am on shrooms, I don't usually want to play the guitar.
Really?
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem appealing to you?
It
Well, you're
seems
entertained
harder.
by...
It just seems hard. What song you want to request, Aquafina? This MF took my sun cannon spot. This MF took my sun cannon spot.
that...
I'm butt sunning, bitch. You better now stop. You know, that's what.
Karma?
Play Karma on stream? Karma by JoJo? I don't know the song.
Oh, by JoJo Sawi or Siwa?
Let me mute this for a second and listen to a second of it.
It's supposed... I mean, she covers the song. I think the song is originally a different person's song, but
Says JoJo has addressed the rumors that she stole her new song from Miley Cyrus. Like, why does it sound like a Miley Cyrus song? All right, let me listen to a second of it. Well, I mean, she sounds kind of like Miley Cyrus.
Yeah, kind of.
But I don't recognize this as a Miley Cyrus song. But that's not. If it's a more obscure Miley Cyrus song, I wouldn't recognize it anyway. Um, but okay, no one cares about that. Call your husband to settle it. We're here to talk about shrooms. You guys trying to talk me into eating some shrooms? Is that what's going on
Oh
here?
my gosh, it's kind of that way.
I could be talked into it in theory, maybe. I'm not sure if I want to do that.
You know, honestly, lately I've been so in a party mood that I've wanted to take shrooms, but I talked myself out of it. I don't, I can't, God, my relationship with shrooms, it's so.
Well, I find it has uh I have to make up for last time. All right, when I didn't really shroom very much.
Yeah, not until you got in bed telling nighttime stories.
What did I say about the song? Just that I don't recognize it in any specific Miley Cyrus song. I kind of see a similarity between the way it sounds and, like, say, I don't know any specific Miley Cyrus song, but
I've got my sights set on you and I'm ready to win.
Mean Bird, I'm obviously not going to suck weenie. Okay?
I was thinking about mini dosing, but like, what is like a mini dose? Because I tried one time just a little stem, and I ended up in bed and then coming in here and being gushy and then listening to Joni Mitchell and crying.
When you confronted him, did he fuck off? It's a good question.
Okay. No, we don't have a scale.
I mean, the thing is, what I would suggest is that the reason it's probably you won't experience, you're likely to experience less of the negative effects of it, is that you're on Adderall. That's why I only take it when I'm on Adderall, because for me anyway, it substantially reduces the SI stuff. But
I think about it.
of course, darling, don't feel pressured into it at all. Whatever you want to do is fine.
I did. Honestly, Anthony, is last time I did. I took a cap and a stem, and it was like this big, and I took it that size the Christmas party, and I was like floating on cloud nine. So I was like, okay, I'll definitely be able to take this amount again.
Were you on Adderall at the Christmas party?
I don't remember. I don't think I was. Because wasn't that the day that someone found one under the couch?
Oh yeah, that was
Yeah.
the same
So
day.
I don't think I was.
No.
But my intentions were different. Like I knew I wanted to have some shrooms. Like I was sitting here next to Dave Porter, and we were going back and forth on whether we were gonna take it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take shrooms. I'm gonna do a little bit of it, and I ended up having like a really good experience. And then the next time it wasn't the same.
Okay, well, what I'm gonna do before I eat any shrooms, if I eat them, which I probably will after I do this, is the first thing I need to do is eat some regular food.
Oh, do you want a cup of noodles?
cup of noodles would be great.
Cool.
Thank you.
Sure.
And yeah, I'll have a cup of noodles. You
Yeah.
want to make it?
Yeah,
That'd be great.
sure. Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah.
No, Vincent Mangana. I know how my body reacts to stuff. I will not react as well to the mushrooms on an empty stomach as I will if I have food. Believe me. I've taken mushrooms plenty of times. I know how my body reacts to it. I should probably eat more than just a cup of noodles, but all right, well, I'm just gonna have not a ton. Uh, I'm just gonna have a little bit. I'll have a little more than Rachel probably if she has any, but I don't want to trip that hard, really. The harder I trip, sometimes the more fun I have, but sometimes it's just like the the more just like out of my head I am, you know. I have not done peyote. I have done mescaline, and I did not like it. I found it quite horrible, in fact. So I think I'll get a non-alcoholic beer, which is probably like the easiest beverage I have on my stomach. Have I ever tried Amanita? I've never even heard of Amanita. What's the matter?
I was just thinking about something. Do you think that we could throw out that weed butter at some point?
Yeah, we could do that anytime.
Okay. I'll do that soon then.
Okay, I might do it for you, but I get that I should be the one to do it because I made the mess.
Don't worry about it. If I get to the before we use this one too, I was just wondering if I didn't want to touch it if you were going to use it. It's probably bad right now.
It does not take seconds to make. I think she was looking for the thing she uses to heat the water up, which I had put in a different place than she had had it before. Okay, I found them. It'll take a second to find them, but I found them at long last. Okay, listen, mean bird. You don't need to be a dick constantly. Okay? Katie is not talking to herself any more than I'm talking to myself. I may be talking to myself, but it doesn't mean people aren't listening to me. And besides, I'm talking to you. I like how dreams can give you the feeling of something like being in the fluffy puffball. I don't know what the rest of that says. I don't have my glasses with me. But, It's one thing to be mean to me, mean bird. I'm fair game. You can be try to be as mean to me as you want. It may get you in trouble. I might time you out. If you're super nasty and spiteful, I might even hide you. Um, but I'm at least fair game because I'm the person who's here for people to be either nice or mean to or whatever else. I get it. Everybody else is here and can engage with each other as they see fit. We'll do so. But I'm just explaining why and how I disapprove of your meanness directed at other people besides me. And that's fun to grow on. He's exactly right in everything, I'm sure, says Ray. Ray? Well, I'm not exactly right in everything. I do my best, but I'm not. I mean, obviously, I can't articulate anything that I'm not right about at the moment because if I could, then I would correct it and become right about it. But I will inevitably find more things that I'm wrong about. Just today, I can think of several. I was wrong in thinking that there were only two blonde girls who played Chrissy and or some variant of that in Three's Company. Really, there were three different blonde girls. I had been wrong. I was wrong. Now I'm correct about it. Now I know there were three blonde girls. I was incorrect additionally. I thought, oh, well, Mr. Furley came before the Ropers. I was wrong. The Ropers came before Mr. Furley. There's two things I was wrong about today. Both of them happen to be about Three's Company. But that doesn't mean I'm exclusively wrong about Three's Company. Okay, well, mean bird. I'm sure it's waiting for me inside after it's steeped the appropriate amount of time. Rachel doesn't hand it to me until it's ready to eat. She closes up that lid, makes it all soft like it's supposed to be, then she gives it to me. You're obviously imagining a less perfect wife than I have. See, he's brilliant. No, I don't think that was the message I was giving there. I pointed out that despite not wanting to be wrong and being very willing and eager to correct myself when I need to be corrected, when I'm incorrect, I nevertheless continue to periodically be wrong, as recently as earlier today. Came up with two examples. It's a lot better than most people will do for you. Most people just say shit without defending it, justifying it, engaging you about it, anything. They just say random dumbass shit. I'm doing a lot better for you than most people will do for you. Who is my favorite actor? Well, I don't really have a favorite actor, but maybe I like Aquafina. She comes to mind because it's a current actor that I saw a movie that I liked recently. I've liked her in a number of things. I think she's good. I like uh, I like that red-haired lady who did that cool show, but now does Old Navy commercials. I think she's cool. She seems cool. Well, not an actor, but he did win an Oscar, or they were nominated for Oscars. I like the South Park guys. I think they're smart and funny. At least the main one of them is. The other one is a good team player. Alan Rickman. Alan Rickman is not my favorite actor. Maybe Yul Brynner. How about that? How about I pick Yul Brynner as my favorite actor? To a guy in Kentucky, I'm Mr. Unlucky, and I'm known throughout England and France. But who here would ever understand that the Pumpkin King with the skeleton grin, tripping on Prilosec, ensures you will be at one with the end of your life. I'll avoid tripping on that thing. What do I do for work? Nothing anymore. I'm retired, you could say. And what I used to do for work is I was a competition float debate coach. Do I like Samuel Eliot? I'm not familiar very much with Samuel Eliot, I don't think. I like Elliot Gould, though, a lot. I'm a huge Elliot Gould fan. Not really. I think Scarlett Johansson's a good actress.
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
I don't mean to just be naming ladies, but for example, I like Kristen Wiig, and I also like a guy who she used to team up with.
Oh, Adam Sandberg?
No.
Oh, Bill Hader?
Yeah, Bill Hader. I do like Adam Sandberg, though. I like a lot of SNL people, you know.
Yeah. Will Ferrell's one of my favorite actors.
Yeah, he's great, too. You gotta like him.
Come on, Kiki, let's go get Daddy's food.
I'm just talking about acting, Chubbs. Yes, I think I don't know about The Friend. I don't think O.J. Simpson whacked his. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, there was the guy who was killed, too.
Yeah, there was.
Ronald Golding.
Yeah.
I forgot about him.
Wasn't it like she dating him?
It wasn't clear.
Oh.
I think what was going on. I'm not sure. But did I see the Will Ferrell Jim Carrey lifeguard SNL skit? Probably not, because I don't like Jim Carrey. I would guess. I probably haven't seen it. Goldie Hawn, you say from the 80s? Well, you look like a guy who looks like a guy who likes the Three Stooges. Okay.
I mean, do you?
I don't like the Three Stooges. I'm not sure what guys who like the Three Stooges look like.
Meow.
I don't like Jim Carrey. I think he's terrible.
I don't like Jim Carrey either. Meow. Oh, so many pets.
I would say, as far as childhood actors, well, I really liked Bernadette Peters. I thought she was a very sexy actress. Even when I was a little boy, I thought that. Because she talked like I like Steve Martin a lot, you know. Mike Mick Dodge? No, I haven't seen anything about Mick Dodge.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna get socks. I want to copy you.
I remember as a kid, I really liked Short Round, the Asian kid who played Short Round in the Indiana Jones movie.
Oh yeah.
And he also was in Goonies. Sounds like we're getting a package or something. Did I ever used to subscribe to Playboy magazine? No. You know, I like Martin Short too.
I like Martin Short also.
No, I didn't subscribe to any such magazines. I would buy them from like the 7-Eleven or whatever. And then the internet came in full, and there's no longer any reason to buy pornography magazines from the 7-Eleven.
This is just garbage mail for your dad.
Okay, did any package come?
Yes, from Amazon. But no other package.
That's fine. I was wondering why. If she came just to give that piece of mail, in which case it would mean she really doesn't want to drive by the mailbox. You know.
I think she still really
She doesn't
want
want to, but you know, does she not want to so much that she's willing to come by and just?
No.
So I think, you know, that's why I asked.
Yeah, no. There was something with it.
I do think he wrote a lot of really good jokes. Mitch Hedberg did, but I think his delivery was kind of stilted.
What about that guy that you showed us who has like the one-liners?
Oh,
He's so funny.
Stephen Wright.
Yeah.
Do I like Robert De Niro? Sure. Alan Rickman is dead.
Alan Rickman's dead?
I'm not even sure who Alan Rickman is.
He was in Harry Potter as the guy with the black hair.
Oh, he's Snape?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get noodles down my shirt.
Oh
That's fine. I managed to pull it out. So I think that I think Andy Kaufman was mid at best. He had a couple of funny ideas, but he wasn't funny like, say, as a comedian. He was not as good. He's not a good joke writer like Stephen Wright or Mitch Hedberg. Somewhat, Putty Cat, somewhat. My dad disappeared 10 years ago. Hey there again. Hey there again. Hey there again? Woody Harrelson is hot. Is he, though? Yeah, that's a Stephen Wright joke. Rachel is in the other room. She's, I don't know, I hear her like either putting something away or playing with her makeup or whatever. I like Stephen Ray too. Yes, you can call me Grandpa. It's fine. I don't care. Um. So what was I gonna get at? Oh yeah, Stephen Ray jokes. He's got a number of good ones, but I'm struggling to remember some of them right now.
So I noticed that the couches are less filled.
Yeah, I put the things in the back of the little wilderness car.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, he died yesterday? Your dad disappeared 10 years ago and your grandpa died yesterday?
Oh my god.
What a terrible story.
I'm so sorry.
You just take that at face value, huh? I didn't take that at face value at all. No, when I said other room, I did not mean taking a dump. Do I like Willie Nelson? I do. I think Willie Nelson's quite a genius songwriter, really.
I never knew how much of a genius songwriter he is. Like I only knew him for Yours on My Mind.
Oh yeah, it was a great documentary. I want everybody to know the following thing as well. If you make a clip now of anything from a live stream, you go like, oh, that thing that he just said was funny, and you clip it or whatever, then it will go automatically to the front page of the channel under top community clips.
That's cool.
So, who is she talking behind? She is Rachel, my wife.
I'm talking behind.
Do I like Hank Williams Sr., not Jr.? I'm not really that familiar with either of the Hank Williamses.
Yeah, I don't know either of their stuff either.
But, Willie Nelson, no, she's my wife. My dad disappeared 10 years ago. She's 39, I'm 52. Roses are red, violets are blue. I have a kid, Mean Bird, from my first wife.
How's she doing?
She's fine. She was annoyed that I didn't bring the Texas toast that I said I was going to bring, which I didn't bring because I didn't end up seeing. I'll answer your question in a second. MDD10YA. But first, I'll have to. Okay, stop spamming. Just chill. I'll deal with your question in a second. Willie Nelson sang. He didn't sing. He wrote "Crazy," famous by Patsy Cline. He wrote "I Fall to Pieces." He wrote "Sad Songs and Waltzes." He wrote. He's written a lot of songs that other people have made famous.
Wow, he's really talented.
Yeah. And he wrote obviously. Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be cowboys. Gonna let them drive them old trucks. Make them be doctors and lawyers and such. He's genius. He's an absolute genius. We have not really had any significant paranormal experience here at home.
Well, no, not at home. There are a lot of house noises.
The house makes a lot of noises, but nothing nothing especially worth noting.
We did, while we were driving, see this like weird creature.
Yeah.
It's like a little creature like this big.
It's about the size of a loaf of bread.
Yeah. And it had like a flat face and like little it was
like a giant caterpillar.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's an interesting question, Karen, because it's interesting that we do live in the woods. That the cat question comes up along with this paranormal thing because I the one paranormal experience that first popped into my mind was me watching the cat acting really weird the other night. Like Trouble's pretty predictable in how he acts. You know,
Yeah, he is.
but the way he was like sitting kind of like bolt upright, staring over here at nothing for an extended period of time was very uncharacteristic for him. No, I don't believe in evolution. Nobody believes in evolution because if they had something they could believe in, they'd be able to explain it to me. Yes, we have a house in the woods. I could show you some woods outside if you'd like.
Is there coffee in the thing
There is.
to be microwaved?
Yeah, you got a microwave it. I've never met Little Red Riding Hood. The answer to that question, Putty Cat, is that the question creates contradictory premises. In other words, if it is observed that a tree falls in the forest, and that the tree fell in the forest is unobserved, then yeah. Well, anytime you say if A and not A, then you can prove anything. My house is in the woods every night. I hear a scream. Is it a ghost or a creature? Could just be the sound of your own voice waking up after a nightmare. Jake and Johnny's version of Izzy's sixth player asks, "What's your favorite color?" Brown. Hey, Simple Girl. Is Simple Girl here? Oh, yeah, she's here. Hi, Simple Girl.
Hey, simple girl.
No, Rachel also does not work, Greenbird. I do not work. Rachel does not work.
We work together on music.
Yeah, I mean, we do stuff together. We do stuff together that one might call work, but neither of us has a job.
No.
No, I did not do any correlative strength analyses on the way to LA. I did think about a couple of interesting notions, though. She is so pretty. She's my beautiful wife, Rachel.
Meow, meow.
I'm in California.
Oh, yes.
It says, help me, please. I appreciate the talents of Ozzy Osbourne, not very much, no.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Rachel likes tater tots. I'm going to go ahead and answer for her. The answer is yes, she does.
What do I like to do?
Do you like tater tots?
I do.
Yeah, she does. See, I just answered for you. I knew the answer to that one. We're here in Mariposa County. Like, if you're not heard of it or aren't familiar with it, it's yeah, I'll show you outside of the house. Fine. I'm going out for a cigarette right now anyway. There, yeah. So,
I'm going outside.
yeah.
I'm following you.
Okay, sounds good. Perry Robinson? No, you didn't ask. But fortunately, I make statements without other people's permission. So, I'm in the clear here regarding that. I don't need to be answering a question to offer my thoughts on something. In fact, what I do here while live streaming is to offer my thoughts on various things, all of which are so much better than the thought you just voiced. So, maybe have better thoughts instead of being relentlessly a dumbass. Wait, why am I going over there? I don't know either. I don't know what I'm doing.
Are you getting woodland cutlets?
No, I think I was thinking I had to get my cigarettes from the garage, even though I was holding them in my hand. You can call him Grandpa, but not Baldy. Putty Cat?
Neither.
Putty Cat, Putty Cat, Putty Cat. You know what? You don't need to continue beating horses. They're not just dead. They've been desiccated into some mummified remnant by the long passage of time and lack of water in the environment. Do you get my drift? Your grandpa did not die yesterday. Will you knock it off? For goodness sakes. People in their ways, huh?
Yeah.
Go here. Here's some outside for you. Look away. Look at it. Look at all you want. Look at all the outside you want. It's made up of trees and rocks, sticks, all kinds of stuff like that.
You could feel the cold coming in.
Yeah, but one thing, I put the seedlings away too early. Cause I saw this thing last night before I left that my phone was saying heavy winter snow this afternoon.
Oh,
That's
really?
what my phone was saying yesterday. That doesn't look
We
like
are supposed to get snow.
I mean, it doesn't feel like we get snow at this point, right?
Not anymore. Because I thought it would actually be like snowing / raining now.
Right, it's supposed to start at 2. I don't have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what time it is, of course, because my watch is completely...
Oh,
I gotta get a new watch. I gotta get a new watch. I can
think
no
they
longer...
sell Timex at like Macy's.
I just ordered it online.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, you were a good watch.
We had a lot of good times with that watch. I always liked that watch.
The thing is about this watch also is it died differently than every other Timex watch. Instead of getting foggy in the glass from taking a shower with it all the time, it just started running out of batteries. I could replace the battery, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you could.
I don't like this watch anymore. Its light is broken.
Yeah, you want the light.
I want a new watch. It's time for me to replace this one.
Goodbye.
Well, Mr. Aloe Vera plant, I should probably move you in too if it's gonna be cold. I don't know how cold. I bet it's safe than sorry.
Yeah,
it's gonna get cold later tonight.
It is. And tomorrow's gonna be cold too, in the 40s, so.
Really?
Yeah.
You know the A's won last night?
Yes!
How crazy.
I put it in the chat. Yeah, how crazy! Against the Nationals? Like, that's great.
Well, they took 2 out of 3 from the Rangers. They opened the series against the Nationals with a win. They got a winning record on the road. They're 6-8 now. Prior to today's game, I don't know what happened. What time today's game is? Probably a night game. Saturday.
It's been, yeah.
They're gonna. It's at the Oakland Coliseum. Usually they have a day game. It's on Sunday. All right, I got poop about ready to fall out of my butt now.
Oh, you gotta go in.
Yeah, it's a rare blessing.
So Delilah was annoyed that you didn't bring her
Oh.
Texas toast.
Only because she's like, because it makes it look less sus when I'm handing you this bottle in the garage in the parking garage. I'm like, Delilah, like you're handing your father a pill bottle in the parking garage. First of all, who the fuck is watching this feed? Second of all, what would they possibly say to you?
Yeah, it's not like
What were you doing? What were you handing that old man?
you could give
I mean,
like medication to your dad.
well, regardless, the correct answer is, who the fuck are you? And shut the fuck up.
She is good with keeping it discreet.
Oh, you're in LA, Hummingbird? I just got back from LA earlier this morning.
So, we're gonna keep this nice up for ourselves.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Can you take this over there? We'll spare the people my poop this time.
Oh yeah, sure.
You can chat with them about whatever.
Okay. I have to pee. Okay. Hey, famous people. I am overdressed with an overcoat because I don't like being cold outside. This is the closest coat that I had. It's not that cold. I like chocolate ice cream. Hey, Isaiah Rude, how's it going? I do. I do have to pee. Oh. But I'll wait. I can wait. I am not his hostage. I do like milkshakes, Putty Cat. I came to California willingly on my own almost 5 years ago. He is not making me eat chocolate ice cream right now. That's gross. Aren't. From New York, from Long Island, New York. Do I like a whipped cream and a cherry on top for my milkshake? I'll say yes. Sometimes if I feel like it's a little bit too many calories, I'll be like no. Or if it's too sweet, I'll say no.
You really want a cherry though?
Sometimes I like the cherry. You think it's too much?
No. I think I like cherries now, but I didn't like them when I was a kid.
Oh, you didn't? I would specifically ask my grandma La Pelosa to buy maraschino cherries for us to eat.
I think I saw them as unnecessary vegetables.
You're not wrong.
Well, I was because they're fruit.
Okay, you're not wrong again. I do have family in New York still. My dad and my brother are in New York. My mom is in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and my sister is in Prague, Czech Republic. I'm half Italian. My dad is Italian. Prague, exactly. I swear she's my twin flame. I saw her in this outfit the other day, and she has the same freaking Vans as me in almost the same color.
Your sister?
Yeah,
Maybe she's just copying you.
maybe. Oh, you're Italian, Chris? She always wanted to move to Europe. She is a world traveler, and she's not really a big fan of the United States. So, like 4 years ago, she and her husband divorced because he didn't want to move to Europe, and she was like, "Fuck it, I'm going." And she lives in Serbia for a little while. She lived in Serbia for a while, actually, 4 years, but it didn't suit her. She always wanted to move to Prague, but when she wanted to move to Prague, it was the pandemic, and um, the Czech Republic weren't accepting anyone into the country, so she had to wait. But she has a nice. Yeah, my dad is of Italian origins. He mentions Abruzzi and a another A name, Apuli. Yeah, it's Czechia now. I thought so. We saw a Czechia soccer game the other day.
They need to stop changing their name. It confused me. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, I don't know why.
Czechia.
Yeah.
I thought it was the Czech Republic. It's like, stop changing your name already. First you're Yugoslavia, then you're Czechoslovakia, then you're Czech Republic, now you're Czechia. Just pick a name already.
No. She's already in love, though. She's already in love with it. She
likes it a lot better than Serbia.
Yeah, she's gotten compliments. People have gone up to her and been like thinking she was a Czech movie star. They freaking love her over there.
Mm.
Yeah.
Makes a big difference where you are, you know, as we've learned.
Mm-hmm.
Being here in Mariposa is vastly different than life someplace else.
Yeah. You know? Like, people appreciate our music here. Like, we would be lost in a sea of music in LA. No, not lost, but like it's.
I mean, the thing is, the worst thing is like a Merced open mic. We'd be better off like an LA open mic that's super crowded. We'd get more haters, but more legitimate approval as well.
That's true.
Whereas at Merced, it's so like bottom of the barrel that like nobody even knows what's good. Yes, she's my wife again for the millionth time. Buckshot says Fiona. We are fellow villagers. Or do you live in Mariposa too?
No, my dad like speaks very, very, very little Italian. My grandma La Pelosa used to speak Italian, but a lot of times she would tell me to not listen because she'd be cursing.
I'm not gonna butt chug a non-alcoholic beer.
No way.
What would possibly be the point of that? Rachel's not an illegal immigrant. California, like I'm pretty sure every state in the union, cannot legislate that people exercise their free speech rights in a certain language. Yes, I am Buckshot, drinking the broth from instant ramen. Has Rachel's father ever been to Italy? Yes, he was in Italy recently. My father had been to Italy as well. I've been to Italy too.
Italian can be hot-headed, but like you wouldn't say my dad's hot-headed.
Yeah, Rachel's dad's not hot-headed. Rachel's mom is.
I had this conversation with my dad one time about like emotions, and he's like, very rational about it. Like, you should have those emotions. Like, don't ever feel like you can't tell me how you're feeling. He's like, that's one thing I'm worried about with your brother. He's like, he's a lot like your mom in that way where um, he doesn't express emotions. He just goes silent.
Yeah, it's never a good idea to bury your emotions. I
No.
don't think.
I mean, I do feel a little bit like I can't really tell my mom my emotions. Well, like, not yet anyway. It's still like, I mean, I do.
She
I still
doesn't
remember
want to
it.
even hear
Yeah,
them. She doesn't
no,
want to
not
hear
that
them.
stuff. Not that stuff. If I'm nervous, like, I'll say I'm nervous about something. She'll be like, "Oh, don't be nervous about it. It'll be fine." And like, I appreciate that. Because if she's not worrying about it, then I know that I'm over worrying. Because she can be a worrier.
Yes, Pretty Cat, you can tell me your emotions.
No, Pretty Cat. My mom doesn't really make any Italian food. I used to make ravioli.
The food here in Italy is fantastic, says Chris. Well, I don't doubt that it is. The only place in Italy that I've ever been is Venice. I didn't like it very much. It was expensive and I didn't like it. Do I think prostitution should be legal? With certain caveats and stipulations, yes. But it's gotta meet certain standards for. I mean, I think it's definitely a market that should be regulated, right? It should be heavily regulated.
Yeah, it has to be in order for it to actually be
A legit
yeah.
thing that people can do.
Mhm.
Yeah. I've never
We
been to Omaha, Nebraska.
we make ragut too, Mavis. Ricotta. Ragut.
Ragu, right?
No, ragut. Ragut is ricotta, like cheese.
It's called ragut.
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know why. I mean, I know why. It's the Italian version of ricotta, but I don't know why the C's are G's.
Well, I'm not exactly sure what the regulations that would be adequate from my perspective would be. And not particularly interested in figuring out exactly what I think would need to be done. But I do feel as though, as an unregulated industry, it's incredibly subject to exploitation, abuse, etc.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Ew, I'm sorry, but Putty Cat, I don't think I would ever put cottage cheese in lasagna. So, girl, I'm really sorry to hear that. It was halfway like that. It was very much like that with my mom. Luckily, like my dad, like when we would cry, I don't know, when we would cry, when we were kids, they would. My mom is 70. Howie X. She just turned 70 in December. Ew, I don't like eggplant.
that means she had you when she was 31.
Mm-hmm.
I've not been to Wyoming, no. It is a state I've never been to. My sister did that once when we were wicked young. She said it was less calories. She was right. It was inedible. No, my parents didn't paddle me.
No, I got smacked in the butt. Only a couple times that I remember, but I did because I was being fresh. Whenever I was being fresh, my parents would. But I was always a brat, like right back. Like I would send. I would. So I was punished, right? I'd be punished up in my room upstairs. I get a whack on the butt, and I'd be punished, and I'd have to stay in my room. And I didn't have a TV in there or anything. You know, I had my toys, so I was fine. But I didn't want to be punished, so I would write notes to them. I'd take a piece of paper in my room and I would write notes like be like you're the worst parents and stuff like terrible, just terrible things that I would write to them.
Would you give them the notes?
I would leave them on the stairs. So wasn't such like a kid thing.
That's crazy. Like I remember me giving a presentation to my parents with pictures and diagrams about why I didn't need to wash my hair with shampoo.
That's great.
The picture showing how like the dirt particles are in your hair, and then you just wash it off, and the dirt particles fall off. You don't need any soap.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Yeah, I think kids should not be spanked.
Yeah.
With rare exceptions, maybe. You know, but I think in general, it sends a terrible message that, you know, that unlike every other human being in society, that children don't have a right to not be subjected to physical violence.
Yeah, you know, I can't even remember. I remember being spanked, but I can't even remember what I was spanked over. It didn't work, right? Like you get spanked because you did something wrong, but I don't remember the thing that I did wrong. I just remember being spanked. It didn't happen much. My mom, though, if we were in public and I was embarrassing her, because we're conflictor types. So even as a kid, I was kind of always testing her boundaries. She would twist my arm. Ooh, she would be if I was embarrassing her, I would get a twist on my arm. Oh, I hated that. It does make you angry and not trust. I mean, like that's why I wanted to write them notes to let them know like how angry I was at them. But you know, I was a kid. I wasn't gonna be taken seriously. I mean,
Well, I mean, I'm not a big believer in punishment at all, really. Like when Delilah, whenever raising Delilah, maybe it's because she was a good kid, or I don't know. My basic position was, no, we're going to talk about this until we agree on what is correct.
that's smart.
You know, and that was fine. If I just know most of all how incentives and disincentives never worked with me of any sort, right?
No.
Like I didn't want to be incentivized to behave well, and I didn't want to be disincentivized to be from behaving poorly. Well, I mean, I never found it necessary to punish her because she and I were close. We're always close. We were always close, and we loved each other a great deal. There wasn't any way we weren't going to see eye to eye. Either I was upset about something I shouldn't have been, which sometimes happened, or more likely she didn't understand like how it impacted or something, you know? Maybe it would have been different if I had a difficult child who was really like a bully or something, you know? I don't know.
That would have been tough. She is a good kid, even to this day. She's a good kid. Like,
I didn't pay my daughter for good grades in school. I said, I don't even care if you graduate high school. I think, I think, that's crazy. She cared, she cared a lot more about her grades than I ever did. That's for sure.
but that's good though. You let her kind of like determine what was important and what wasn't. It's one of the reasons why she's such a strong female. I know that sounds like goofy, but like she's like she's sweet, but you can't mess with her. She doesn't take crap.
You do win the point, Putty Cat.
She's also, I think, her day master is dragon. So she really is strong.
Big Blue One, obviously people can ban you, but the thing is, you have to do something bannable to get banned around here. Oh, we're famous? We are?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear that, Luminix. Punishment wasn't associated with anything on my part. I was just an outlet for alcoholic rage. Eggshell walking was my specialty. That's so fucking.
Sean had equivalently horrible experiences, or,
Damn, I'm so sorry.
you know, how to get banned by everyone. Can you please ban me? Well, you have to do something bad to get banned, obviously. You're the last YouTuber to ban me, please. I'm sure there are other YouTubers who have not banned you yet. Gustavo Carrillo Lopez. It's crazy, you're always streaming. Yeah, pretty much.
Can I have the hit off that?
Sure.
Thanks.
My father's dead. My mother is dead too. So their job is being dead. What is Daymaster? What does that mean?
So in Chinese astrology, they have a Bazai chart. It includes the hour that you were born, the day that you were born, the year that you were born, the hour that you were born, the day that you were born, and the month that you were born. So it's like 4 things. And each of the 4 things represents something. So actually, the year you were born represents, like, I think your parents, and the day you were born represents you. So that's why it's the most important, because it represents you, not your parents. Like, I think like hour represents like your children, which I'm so just because I like to have fun with it. My hour that I was born was hour of the pig, so I like to think of you as my baby.
Right on. Um, I say let's keep doing that. Let's refuse to ban him no matter what, but we will time him out. Not excessively, but as needed. As needed, we'll time him out. But
that's just like, with kids. Sometimes they need a timeout.
well, I don't like being told what to do. Right? Somebody comes and ban me, ban me. Shut the fuck up. You tell yourself what to do. Don't tell me what to do. What's it like to live in the United States? Well, it depends where you live, Where we live here right now, it's great. It's wonderful.
Fly Guy says that the Day Master is the most important, most significant in Chinese astrology. But year, like, of course, matters. I don't think it is BS, actually. I did read into it. But the year, I don't think I necessarily agree. I think it does represent a big chunk of your personality, a big chunk of it, probably half. But I do think the other things matter too. It's kind of like, how like your sun sign is like the biggest thing, and then you have your moon and your ascendant, which is like what they call the big three, and like all together they work together. That's kind of how I see it. But I used to, so like, my brother is a horse, and when we were kids, we got along really well. Like, I loved playing with my brother as a kid. I loved playing with my sister. I loved being the big sister when I was little. Playing with them. They were so cute. But when I had my mental breakdown, my first manic episode in 2011, I went to my brother's friend's Facebook and like was kind of like shitting on him for being in the army. And my brother was like, my brother emailed or Facebooked me, and he was like, how dare you do that to my friends? Like, you have a problem with weed. Like, I don't know, trying to like parent me or whatever. And I was just like, I don't know. I think I answered back, but I was like, I'm your older sister. Like, how dare you talk to me like that? Um, like, I was in mental distress. I wasn't in my right mind. Like, should I have said that? No.
I mean, the biggest problem is instead of saying, "Oh, hey, you've got mental illness symptoms here. Maybe we can help you," he said, "The problem was you smoked too much weed."
Yeah, yeah. Mhm.
You know.
Mhm.
Well, we proved that wrong. You're
Yeah, we have.
perfectly healthy mentally, and you smoke more weed than ever.
Yeah, and he's a horse, so yeah, my brother's a horse. He is though, Outlet. He is a horse. I don't know what his daymaster is. Oh, he's a horse daymaster, I think too. Um, and
Grace, have you been to Italy?
I have not.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you.
No, I haven't.
Right.
I feel like I should see it at some point. In my life, like, I don't feel any immediate like calling. Here's the thing, I'm like I'm suspicious of traveling to Europe because there's a lot of places that I don't vibe with, astrologically. I took a river cruise on the Danube with my parents, my sister, her then husband, and his parents. We went to Prague, um, Regensburg, Austria. So we went to Salzburg too. Salzburg, Vienna, um, uh, then Hungary.
Come to Amsterdam. We have weed and salted herring. No one wants salted herring.
I don't want salted herring.
Nobody likes salted herring.
You guys have tulips too, right?
She didn't have hypomania.
It was just
She has
mania.
bipolar
mania. Yeah.
And
I didn't sleep for a week, and I was overworked. Like, I was the only one working. I was in a relationship with a dude, and we had to pay rent, and I was the only one making money. So I was like working really fucking hard, and it's just like, boom. One night I just flipped.
and then she flipped multiple times
Yeah.
over the course of years, and then we got together, and she went totally. She had a total psychotic break after she went off her medication, which wasn't very effective in the first place, right? It was
No,
she was
it
poorly medicated. It wasn't working, and then she went totally insane, and she had to be hospitalized. I had to find a hospital to admit her and get sedated and stuff like that. Um, but then after she came back to LA, after she returned to New York for a while, and she came back to LA, and I hired a private psychiatrist that I picked out myself, and he cured her ass in 2 visits.
Yeah. That's some story.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
This is my wife. She's 39, I'm 52. We're not that far apart.
Like literally, I took the drugs that was prescribed to me once we found the right mix, and I was like, "Oh my god, I feel 100% better."
No, a psychiatrist who put on the right combination of drugs. It was like a light switch. It was amazing. She went from being somewhat to poorly to sort of proper, sort of medicated, but not her natural self, just crazy, but dampened down,
And then
And then it's the right combination of drugs,
yeah,
which are specifically
to
2 things in combination. It's olanzapine and Prozac, but she also has Klonopin. It was amazing how how just like a light switch. As soon as she added the Prozac, I could just see her eyes just clear up and everything just. Oh my God! This is like the first time I'm meeting real Rachel. Well, Putty Cat, you can believe whatever you want about that, but I assure you, there's nothing iffy about bipolar mania. Okay, there's nothing iffy about a psychotic break. Well, she's not crazy now. She's perfectly sane because she is on the right combination of drugs prescribed by a psychiatrist who was motivated to solve the problem in part because I paid out of cash, paid out of pocket rather than paying with insurance or something like that. Okay.
Shauna, that's hysterical. Not sure what this means, but pulled up Buzzeye chart. And 10-year luck is eating good. That's funny.
Eating God.
That's funny.
For
I don't
sure.
love being called crazy. I did go crazy. I wasn't a psychotic break.
I think that's what I said, is that she went crazy, right? Not that she is crazy. There's a big difference, huge difference. So when I say that she went crazy, she did go crazy. It is a clear, bright line.
Too.
Okay, it's a clear, bright line. We are not talking about some sort
it
of
was really bad. I don't like to talk about it.
Some sort of like, oh well, she's really just normal, but needs more. No, you don't all go crazy. Absolutely not. Okay.
I'm not manic.
People do not understand what it means to have a psychotic break until they experience it as I experienced it. Okay? It's a dramatic, indisputably distinct fugue state that is not at all some sort of spectrum of things, right? Like, oh, well, everyone goes a little crazy and then some people go a lot crazy. No, it's clear, bright line, categorical difference between the regular, normal person's range of mental stability and somebody who's untreated bipolar mania. It's not on the same spectrum at all. It's this person needs the medication or they have psychotic break. They don't sleep forever. Like, I don't think Rachel ever would have slept again. Putty Cat, you would not be able to stay up as long as Rachel stayed up on absolutely no drugs at all.
It was crazy.
0 drugs, right? Except for weed, which obviously didn't do anything, right? She was awake for longer than I was. At the peak of my meth addiction, I never stayed up a fraction as long as she stayed up without any drugs at all. Okay. That's a real manic episode. So what it sounds to me, Putty Cat, is that you are really married into some bullshit. If you think that sounds like mind control, you don't have any idea at all what a real mental illness is or what it looks like. And offensively so. Not that I'm easily offended, but in this instance, I do not have a meth addiction. I was addicted to meth a long time ago, right? In the early 2000s. I've discussed this plenty of times. No, I don't think you are saying that we did something wrong. What you said is it sounds like mind control. When what that conveys is that you do not have any conception of what mental illness is at all. Okay. It's a very distinct thing. It's not like a disorder, it's not like a behavioral disorder or something. A genuine mental illness is a clear, bright line distinction between somebody who's Rachel versus somebody who's completely crazy. Okay. So um you need to understand more before you have opinions about this. No, it doesn't sound like mind control to any sane human being. It sounds like a person transitioning from being ill mentally to healthy mentally. The only person who would possibly dream of saying that anything I've said sounds like mind control would be someone who's lying about what it sounds like, but rather means I want it to sound like this. So if you want to be that liar, you go ahead and do that. I'm not going to buy it. Because what I explained in no uncertain terms is a woman who stays awake for more than a week straight without a minute of sleep, okay, without any drugs in her at all. You're telling me that it sounds like mind control to prevent her from having a completely untethered psychotic break.
It's like okay, I know this is like not a good thing to say because like I'm not a medical doctor, but it's like how people think Kanye is crazy. I would say shit like that. Like I not
No, you
not
were
what
much
he would
crazier
say.
than that. Listen, this is a woman who believed her family was having sex in my dad's car
Yeah.
in the garage, took
Yeah.
a garden hose and squirted it into the car and broke the garage door opener with the garden hose.
Yeah.
You talk about a woman who was followed home by the cops because she was pulling out Christmas decorations for people's yards. Okay. You're talking about a woman who, for some such time, believed she was talking to her ex-boyfriend from a long time ago, Billy, when she was talking to me. You're talking about a woman who at the hospital, I left her at the hospital to go back home and then come back. And they called me when I got home saying she's wandered off, you know? It was, you're talking about a genuine psychotic break, something you clearly have no comprehension of if you think that helping an individual not have bipolar mania and be as sane as Rachel obviously is now. If you had seen her before and after, you wouldn't have these positions at all. You're predicating the idea that it sounds like something based on zero experience with it and having ignored everything I've said. So, fuck you. It is not okay that we disagree about a different opinion. You're wrong. Just like I was wrong earlier, you're wrong here. It doesn't sound like that. It doesn't sound like that at all. You want it to sound like that, but it does not sound like that.
Winston's mom was there for some of my psychotic break. I was talking to people on chat.
It was difficult.
Yeah, it was bad.
It was super bad.
I hate like.
Of course, since you've been properly medicated, you've been perfectly sane.
Yeah, I've been me.
You've been you, right? And that's what this guy doesn't fucking get is that you're not more you when you're unmedicated in some sense
It's
at
not.
all.
I'm
Remotely.
ill. It's mental illness. I was completely ill. Ugh.
So, you know.
thank God, like, just that was like a bad time. That was one of the tough things that we've been through. That was like the first tough thing that we've been through. Right? Yeah.
Well, I mean, first thing we went through was dealing with your mom, really.
Oh yeah, that was the first thing.
I'm not debating you, okay? I would not waste my time debating you. I'm correcting you and informing you, okay? Just like I don't debate you when I'm wrong. I acknowledge it. I also don't fail to correct you when you're wrong. I'm not going to bother debating somebody. I'm not a debater. This isn't a competition. The only victory for me is the same victory it always is. The truth. Being correct.
It's true though, like you don't really know what it's like until you like go through it. You know, not everyone's gonna go through that. I mean, I think everyone not everyone's gonna go through that.
What's incredibly offensive is that you said that I'm a debate coach who resorts to FU. Is that what you taught your students? No, think, motherfucker. I'm not debating you. I'm telling you to fuck off. Because you're wrong in a way that links to me personally. And that accordingly I find offensive. So we're not going to change the subject until you show the same capacity to acknowledge your wrongness that I've shown you, right? It's obviously we're not going to tolerate that because I'm not going to let you apply some kind of double standard where you expect me to be accountable, but you refuse to be accountable. So fuck off and yeah. Well, yeah, I have a personal linkage to it. That's why it's personally emotional for me, right? That's why instead of me just saying you're wrong and not caring, I'm saying you're wrong and this one matters a little bit, right? It matters not just to me personally, but it matters in general. What's most significant is I did not say you said I did anything wrong. You are ignoring what I'm saying entirely, right? I have pointed out on multiple occasions that what you said was it sounds like mind control, but it objectively does not. What I described does not sound like mind control to anybody who's objectively evaluating how it sounded like, right? So I don't give a fuck whether you approve of our behavior or not. You're avoiding what I'm saying.
I mean, it did suck that I went through that, but like, it happened because I wasn't taking my medicine. I wasn't taking any medicine, you know.
Yeah, I'm not looking for credit from you. I'm correcting you, a fact you continue to ignore, which requires me to correct you further. Stop running from the correction. All right, good. Thank you, Putty Cat. See how easy it is when we don't run from our wrongnesses?
I'm sorry to hear that, Luminex. I definitely like put my family through shit. Like,
I mean, there are people who are over medicated.
Yeah, definitely there is.
But I mean, just let each individual determine what their medication should be, really. If you think like some people might say I'm over medicated because I'm on Adderall, I don't really need it or something. I like it though. I want to be on Adderall.
People might say that I'm over medicated too because I take Klonopin,
Olanzapine and Prozac.
And Prozac.
And gabapentin sometimes.
And gabapentin, yeah. So I do take a lot of drugs.
Well, I didn't even see it, Putty Cat. Fair enough. That is fair. Okay. I will remove that comment. Joe Media,
Yeah.
we don't do that. There's no reason to do that.
Eric can handle himself.
I'm not removing him as a moderator just because he made a mistake. I tell you what, I'll do you one better than removing his comment. I will even time him out for a minute. But I'm not going to remove him as a moderator just because people making a mistake doesn't cause someone to lose their moderator status.
I but like time out people all the time. I used to more, but I'm more conscious of it now. But yeah, I sometimes my fingers slip and I delete something or I time someone out on accident. So it happens.
Yeah, and I scolded Isaiah Rude until he did what you did, which is concede that I was right. And then I said, okay, cool.
Yeah, I even said when I've gone wrong and I've had to concede as well.
I was on Percocet, Xanax for over 25 years. I'm clean over a year and never felt better. Go to rehab. Well, Rachel's on the drugs that she is on for a good reason. It's not like a normal person who's on benzos for no reason.
If you don't mind, I'm going to list what I take. Oh, wait, I already did.
Yeah, you did. I'm glad Rachel has a good partner like Eric too, and I'm glad Eric has a good partner like Rachel.
Thanks.
You know, it was difficult until we got with Dr. Ingram. But after that, it's been nothing but smooth sailing.
Yeah. So at first I was on just the Klonopin for insomnia, but the Klonopin made me depressed, like really depressed. And so he put me on then a combination of generic Zyprexa and something else that is like this like actual has the same combination of this new drug that's working for bipolar mania. Because he knew that we couldn't pay the price for the new drug, so he gave the combination of it, and it works. It really works. And plus the gabapentin helps me sleep because of my feet. And yeah, it's a good combination. It works.
But despite all those drugs you take, she'll take those drugs like at 9 o'clock, and she won't go to sleep until like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
So.
But I feel like that's just like my natural rhythm.
Right. Yeah, I agree. It is your natural rhythm.
I do feel bad.
You should try to take it later, maybe.
Yeah, I should take it later. I did, and then I didn't.
Yeah, I'm taking drugs to get high. That's for sure. That's why I take drugs. That's not why Rachel takes drugs.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. To be honest with you, I fucking love Prozac. Like Prozac, like it does give me a high.
Does it?
Yeah, it does.
Cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it makes me like. Yeah.
Why would I ban show media? What did you do this time? Oh, you're on your med. Okay, well, I mean, Pretty Cat, you're hardly one to be super fussy, okay? You're hardly one to be super fussy. Wait, hold on. Let me see what he said, actually. You on your meds. Okay, if you put, are you on meds, I would have said it was totally fine, right? I do smoke weed. I smoke lots of weed, and so does Rachel.
Yeah, I always have. Even before I was, had my psychotic break. Like, I've been smoking since I was 16.
You know what, Putty Cat? You can be as fussy as you want. I can be fussy too. There. How do you like my fussiness?
Yeah.
Well,
I think
at this point, Isaiah Rude, Putty Cat pushed it too far.
Yeah,
so
he did.
He can go fuck himself. Okay, Q official 17, you know what's best for you, okay? You get to know what's best for you.
Yeah.
As somebody who quit drinking over 10 years ago and has completely abstained from it for the entire duration of that 10 years, I know what's best for me.
So,
You be okay with what's best for you.
Yeah, and I used to go to a mental health facility, and there were a lot of people who were addicted to meth and or other like heavy drugs, like heavier than like marijuana for sure. Some that were there for marijuana, but mostly like whatever, crystal meth too. Yeah, crystal meth.
Best kind of meth.
Alcoholics, and a lot of them had to give up everything because they would get tested every day, and most of them smoked cigarettes, and the facility was trying to get them to stop smoking cigarettes, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, can you leave these people alone? Like, they have no other vices now. Like, their life is completely changed. You have to let them have like one thing that's like,
those fucking people.
yeah.
I'm so glad we.
Yeah, you kicked their ass.
We kicked their ass.
Yeah.
Those fucks. Do you want a donation so you can get like? No, I definitely don't want your money, Q official 17. You know why? Because it stinks like you. I want nothing to do with your stinky money.
Yeah, well, that is stinky money.
Yeah. After all, you think that we're losers because we get high. Obviously, either you or me is a loser, Q official 17. And it's not me.
It's like that MIND song by Superorganism. I think that's what their name is. Something need to get by. Something for your
Mind.
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 Something for your mind. Mind. Mind.
Is Winston's mom here? I want to, I do edibles plenty.
Yeah, you do edibles. That's how I got really stoned off of.
So, anyway, Adelia Dunn, you joined a wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing in the world is what you joined.
Yeah, you really did, Adelia.
Yeah, I don't ask for donations, and I expressly decline yours. I suppose you could force one on me with a super chat, but I'd rather you not.
That's great, King9.
Have you joined the Fun Friends gang? Adelia Dunn? You haven't had a cig since you were a teen, about 10 years. Congratulations, Cami. Cami9. Cami9, which one is it? I don't know, but I have some biscuits. These are my biscuits. Look at them. Good. They are made out of wood.
Cami9, I heard that you're like really well versed in Enneagram. I would like to have some help finding out whether my tri-type is 469 or 479, because on Simple Minds, when I take the test, the percentage of 6 and 7 is like very, very close, like off by a point. So if you have any help, I would love to gain your knowledge.
Rachel the Keto wants to know if you remember World War II.
Do I remember World War II? I do not. I've heard about World War II through Eric's dad and through my grandma La Pelosa.
Not to mention history class at school.
Of course, history class in school, you're right. I guess I was just thinking recently.
Yeah. Hello. Is there anybody in there?
Yeah, because I was thinking about how I worry versus the way that Eric worries, and I'm more of like a worry wart than he is. Oh, I'm gonna put my jacket on here.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly outside. Oh, look, we're getting some real fudge. Wow, it's so fudgy. It's like the clouds are coming right over the hill. I can't even hardly see the hill, it's so fudgy. Wow. Feeling a little bits of raindrops too. It did say that we were going to get rain this afternoon, but I had more or less started to think it was just bullshit because it kept being sunny. Ooh, that's a cold wind blowing. Who knows where the cold wind blows?
So KM9, the type that I think I am is 964. Wait. Right, yeah. 964. Well, no, 946. 946. 946 is mine. This is what we think. The avoider, intuitive, inquisitive but highly anxious, will seek to deflect attention whilst wanting to stand out as an individual. Yeah, SX first for me, and then it tests. This is how I test on Simple Mind. SX first, then SP. Something for your mind, mind. I feel like I am. I know when I'm being fearful. I don't like it. I hate it actually. Like,
Are you a fearful smirful? Yes, you are. Sometimes you fear crazy stuff, like Eric doesn't love me anymore.
yeah, it's true. Fucking true. I like that you gave Twist Eye Lady her arms.
And her boobs. Give her some boobs too. See?
Whoa! Nice work, Eric.
Thank you. Look here. Everybody, you can see her boobs too.
Was I jealous that Eric had In-N-Out Burger? No, because I wasn't hungry for it at the time.
Are you jealous that I spent the morning shaping Twist Tie Lady's boobs?
Yeah.
Even though she's just a twist tie? A little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, obviously, Rachel. I did not spend the morning shaping Twist Tie Lady's boobs. I spent the morning struggling to make something that looked like boobs.
I think you did a good job.
It came out pretty good,
It did.
but it was frustrating. It was not fun. It was like, come on! Your arms aren't working here properly, lady.
I'm not jealous of Twist Tie woman. I think she and Twist Tie guy are very happy.
They are very happy together.
Who I am, you know who I'm scared of? People, women specifically, and men with histrionic personality disorder. Like I'm afraid of like running into my friend Alana in Franklin Square and like being with Eric and her being like flirtatious in front of him because she likes to turn on the charm.
I'm not susceptible to that stuff, though.
Yeah, you're not.
I would just
I know
be like,
you're
what
not.
are you
I know
doing?
you're not. I just like
dumbass lady. That's what I would say to her.
Thank God. God, I have such like traumatic stuff from that. Like fucking INTJ boyfriend. Like being like, whatever, man. I went through all that stuff so that I could have a better life in the end.
Yeah. Yeah. We both did, I guess.
Yeah. And taught me how to be a good partner too, you know? Like I clearly could see what being a good partner, not being a good partner is.
Yeah, we had a good counter example because so did I just was just coming out of the best possible counter example.
Wow, that's true. I never thought of that.
But that
Me
didn't
too.
help. It made things more difficult for us at the beginning, you know.
Yeah, I know. Putty Cat, you're right. Eric probably wouldn't. See, Winston's mom says, you just tell a lot of that. The wise words of Loretta Lynn. You're not woman enough to take my man. It'll be over my dead body, so get out while you can. I like that.
I wanted to say, Winston's mom. You said to me that you clip stuff, right? But I want you to know that there's a thing called top community clips now on the front page. And as far as I can tell, anytime anybody clips something, it automatically puts it on that list of clips. So, but I don't see any clips from you. So I'm not sure what's up with that. Not saying that you have any responsibility to clip or anything. I'm just wondering if when you said you made clips before that you were making clips. Okay. I don't know. I'll have to see why it's not working. You can come to California. Well, you can come to California.
I'm not really jealous that like I'm trying to take ladies' boobs. I think it's good that she uses boobs, and I like that.
I see. Okay, I understand that one simple.
I'm glad that she has boobs because she shows us her feminine side.
Yeah, she does. What's the top psi? People in your life think you're a 7 or an 8. Rachel, your competitor is 2. Your only competitor is 2 different facts of life. Putty Cat correctly guessed this morning that when I was a kid, I had a crush on 2 different facts of
Who's
life.
Tootie?
She's the black girl with the boobs.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. You may see a theme in my childhood crushes.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Well, they're all kind of dumb too.
Tootie wasn't.
No, Tootie wasn't.
Tootie wasn't particularly dumb.
No, she wasn't.
But yeah.
That's sometimes that's not an all like that's not across the board.
I just from little on I had a fondness for voluptuous girls who talked like Bernadette Peters. You know, but that's just a sort of a childhood thing, you know.
Of course, I mean I had childhood crushes too.
Did you ever crush on Zach Morris? Do you know who that is?
I thought he was with Zach Morris from Saved by the Bell.
Oh, I didn't know who he was.
Who asked that? Oh, Zach Morris. I mean, I thought he was good looking, but I also thought that like Kelly was like so beautiful too. So I was like, I like them as a pair. So like I didn't really crush on Zach Morris. I had a crush on. My first crush was Elvis. My second crush was uh, Jordan Knight from New Kids on the Block, and then what's his name? Jonathan Taylor Thomas from that show with Tim the Tool Man Taylor.
He was a handsome lad. I had a crush on Elizabeth Shue.
Yep.
Same kind of like, she wasn't down,
No,
but
she
she was
wasn't. No.
voluptuous and like
Yeah.
loyal or something.
Yeah, she was. No, I didn't have a crush on Uncle Joey. Oh, Uncle Joey? No, Uncle Joey.
You mean, Alanis Morissette's Uncle Joey?
Yeah.
Once you go down on your own, ta. You have a
Home
crush on
Improvement.
Gillian?
Yeah, from Home Improvement, exactly. There was a funny meme recently that was going around saying, like, I watched this show in 1992 and didn't learn shit from about building things from it.
Yeah, wow. Gillian Anderson. That's Scully, right?
Oh, she's pretty.
We knew, not we, I knew back in the day this girl. I didn't know her very well. I don't remember what her name was, but she'd come to parties at like John Goodner's house and stuff that I would attend to. And she looked just like Scully.
Really?
But it's like she should have like cut her hair differently or something because she looked just like Scully and her hair looked just like Scully and she just looked just like Scully.
You know, I didn't love her then, KB9, but I love her now. Like, she seems so, like, free and happy and, like, full of sass. Like, good sass, though, not, like snappy sass. Like, she's like, I'm living my life and I feel beautiful. Life is beautiful. Like,
You know what I want to know? I want to know whatever happened to Wesley from Mr. Belvedere. Did he have an adult acting career? River Phoenix and Cyndi Lauper.
I'll give you a brief rundown of 548 tri-type. I have it on my phone.
Oh, you're not causing problems, Chris. You're fine.
548. 548. The Hermeticist. Hermeticist. You know
I don't know what you're
I'm doing Chanel's tri-type 548. The Hermeticist. Reactive, temperamental, and subject to flux. Introverted, emotional, intense, visceral anger can explode.
Yeah, we're fine, Putty Cat. I'm not. I get over shit easy enough.
Yeah, who is Wesley?
He was the kid in Mr. Belvedere. He was the boy in Mr. Belvedere.
I used to love Mr. Belvedere.
Yeah, Mr. Belvedere, I really liked it a lot too. Mr. Belvedere. Here's the little boy here. This guy. That's Wesley.
I wonder what happened to him.
He was the funniest one in the show, I thought. Maybe I was wrong, but that's what I thought.
You're probably right. I liked the mom. I thought she was like a good example of a mom.
Well, I mean, the funniest one obviously was Mr. Belvedere himself, but I thought he had the most funniest scenes with Wesley.
That's cool you remember that.
It's got a great theme song too, you know.
What is it?
Bum bum ba da da, bum ba da da da.
I am like so surprised that I know someone who likes Mr. Belvedere more than me. I thought I was like the only one in America who liked Mr. Belvedere. It doesn't come to me.
It doesn't come to you, huh?
No, I was young when I was watching it because I would watch reruns of it because it was on until 1990. So I would watch reruns at my grandma Apollosa's house, and I was just like, I loved that show. Like that would be, I wouldn't recite it, but like how Delilah loved Full House, like I loved Mr. Belvedere.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, do you remember this? I'm pleased to see this here on the Wikipedia article. A frequent gag on the show involves Heather's airheaded best friend Angela, who almost always mispronounces Mr. Belvedere's name, calling him Mr. Bumper Sticker, Mr. Bell Pepper, Mr. Butterfinger, Mr. Velveeta.
No, I don't remember that. I was too young. I had to have been like four or five when I was watching it.
Mr. Belvedere is based off of a character that was featured in two movies in 1949 and 1951, respectively. Interesting. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Alyssa Milano was hot. Everybody says that about Alyssa Milano.
Yeah. Apparently the Little Mermaid in 1989 was like the facial looks were based off of what's her name? Alyssa Milano.
Yeah, what did happen to Theo Cosby? I don't know.
What did? He was the coolest one.
Did I like Aunt B? Aunt B from what?
I have an Aunt B.
Is that from like the Beverly Hillbillies or something?
I don't know.
Aunt B?
I don't know Aunt B.
Oh, that Aunt B from Mayberry. Okay, I do know Aunt B now. The Wonder Girl Zero says, hi, I just joined. Well, welcome, the Wonder Girl Zero. Celery was the best way to maximize your testosterone levels. You gotta eat a lot of celery.
So celery has.
No, it doesn't. TX Teen Nisi. I don't know what that means.
I remember reading my mom's Weight Watchers points list and seeing that celery was -1 because it has water, so it gives you negative points. It's non-nutritional, but it's you get -1 point if you eat that.
What am I doing? Oh, right. I was going to see when the Oakland A's play. They might be getting rained out,
Playing now.
They're playing right now. The bottom of the third. 2 outs.
They can still get them.
Oh, yeah. They're only down 1-0. The A's have a better record than the Nationals. The A's are 6-8. The Nationals are 5-8. So, good for the A's. Let's put it on here in the background. Oops. Cow. 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 I'm a little surprised that there's not any weather in Oakland, but
that would have.
Fortunate
Strike, come on.
with 2 out, the A's actually have 2 on, but it's 0-2 to the batter, Nevin.
Man,
unfortunately,
he's feeling the pressure. I think
he might be. Did I like to go to Kmart or Montgomery Ward? Montgomery Ward was only around till I was pretty little, whereas Kmart was around longer than that.
Did you have Woolworths?
I don't remember Woolworths in particular. I don't know how many miles we are. We're 3 hours drive from Oakland.
And it's probably like 3 hours to Sacramento,
It
right?
is. It's 3 hours to Sacramento as well.
I like Sacramento when we went.
We never been to Sac. Oh yeah, we
I
did
mean,
go
we
to
did.
Sacramento. Yeah, I do
Because we
remember.
were visiting Sandy.
I remember now. Eric, how can I tread lightly while telling you, Dad, you should not get back with this toxic woman? I do not know. Show media. I had this experience with my friend Corey.
Oh,
It
yeah.
there's no good way to interfere in someone else's relationship, no matter how correct you are.
You know who I feel like that about? I feel like that about Johnny. Like, he's like dating this girl again. And he like started drinking when he started dating her. And like, I get that because I've been that. I did that. I was like, at one point, like totally sober. And I was like, you know what? I want to drink again. Like, I want to go dating and drink again. And it was dumb. But yeah, it's like almost impossible to tell anyone that they should leave their. Well, at least they're not married.
No, I've never been to King's game.
And like, if your dad asks you, Isaiah, um, if you like her, which he may never, because you may already know that you don't like her, but tell him the truth that you don't like her, and maybe he'll think about it. But do it if he asks you. Don't like.
Don't listen to Putty Cat's
No,
advice
don't
there.
listen to Put Cat. It's windy.
It's cold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, it's an empty stadium.
Just what you should probably say is it hurts me to see you with her because I see that she's abusing you and I love you.
What did Delilah say about um Kimberly to you? How did that come about?
Delilah told me she didn't think we were good together, but it didn't push on the thing.
How did it come about though? Like, were you talking about Kimberly and then she was just like,
I don't remember. It came
oh,
up multiple times.
oh,
Yeah.
really? See, that goes to show too. Like, the person in the toxic relationship has to want to leave it themselves. They have to get to a point where they realize.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best course of action. Um, Kimberly's the girlfriend I was with before I got with Rachel. And she was borderline personality disorder. So she was very abusive. But instead of jumping her ass and getting the fuck out of that thing, I was determined to, I don't know, like win or something, fix her. It's hard to even imagine what I was thinking now. I can't even conceive of it. But so I had a 2.5 year long relationship with this woman, and it was brutal. Not Kimberly from Different Strokes, no. No, I left her. She didn't leave me. I
She wasn't
finally,
ever gonna leave.
I finally gave up. Thanks, Cammy9. Cammy, get your adverbs here. I don't blame you. She seemed annoying on the streams at times. Yeah, we live together. I mean, I moved into her house, but covered more than half the rent, so it wasn't like what she didn't own the house; she rented it. Um, I'm not so tired, really. Yeah, I wanted her to hear me. I mean, that was the thing that she just absolutely refused to do. Right? Was listen to me and or work with me. I remember I said that so many fucking times.
Borderline doesn't.
Work with me, not against me.
No, I don't want to work with you though.
I did have a long drive and everything, but I don't feel that tired. It's like I haven't been up that long to be that tired.
I was always a sucker for apologies, like, with my borderline situation, like, I had low tolerance for how he treated me.
Mm-hmm.
So like there would be dinners where he'd be like acting so rude, and I'd be like, "Fuck this, I'm out of here!" Like, and I would walk out of the restaurant, and then he would like fucking laugh at me and say, "Ha ha ha!" Like, "You're so dramatic. Like, what a big deal." I would be like, "You're being a dick." Like if we're on a date, like don't be like talking to other girls like while we're there. Like just so, or like ignore me completely. Like I don't know, it was just rude etiquette, and um I couldn't stand for it. I was like, why the fuck am I here if like we're not even interacting at all? And like you're trying to get me upset. It was like he was like instigating. And but then he would like be all puppy dog and apologize, and I'd be like, well, I guess he must really be sorry. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that, boob man. He was the only one that had. Well, no, he wasn't the only one that had. I go backsies sometimes because I like justify the means.
Maybe they were working. Maybe what was working? His behaviors. Yeah, I'm sure they were working.
I mean, it is alpha male bullshit.
It's not like Rachel even feels like she blames him, right? She feels like she hates herself for having been like taken in or whatever.
Yeah, like I feel so dumb. Like the red flags were all around. I feel like that about the ESFJ.
But you were so situationally disadvantaged at the time anyway, you know? It's like there wasn't anybody in your life who wasn't gaslighting you one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta go pee. Okay, boob man, real quick.
Look at these! Look at these!
Big brain!
I really never thought that I would be with the what was that, like, spring, they would always go to spring break. Girls Gone Wild. Yeah, Girls Gone Wild. I'm with a Girls Gone Wild guy. Girl.
I was the inaugural Girl Gone Wild.
Wow, you were the inaugural Girl Gone Wild?
Yeah, I've aged a bit since then.
You look great.
Thanks.
I does not need boob enlargement. Sean says, we all have those experiences. Rachel stressed, you aren't dumb. In hindsight is always 2020 is a saying for this exact reason. Yeah, it was, yeah, Eric Gone Wild, exactly 16. Luminex says, but I'm also pretty intentional with my actions. So if I ended, I consider it irreparable, and I've already probably taken way too many tries at trying to get help from the other to fix it. I had a situation like I dated an ESFJ. Now I think he's an ESFJ. I had him take the test, and he tested as ESFJ, and I just can't see him as anything else. But we had like bad communication problems. Like he did not listen to a thing I would say. He would interrupt me all the time, and I'd be like, this is like not working. Like I can't be with someone who doesn't listen to me. And again, like he would apologize and say that he would work on it, and then he would work on it for a little while, but then it would go back to the same thing. And so each time he apologized, which was twice, I took him back. And then the last time I was at an AA meeting, and I was for a friend who like got like a significant amount of years under his belt. And I was like stoned, and I was like felt empowered, and I called him, and I was like, look, we're doing this my way now. Like we've been doing it your way like for so long, but I was like, this is over. It's not working. We're not good together. I don't know if I said that we were not good together, but I was like the same problems keep on coming up. Like we have to uh yeah, it is internal optimism. um I was like, and I did this over the phone. I tried to break up with him like with dignity in person twice. And then I took him back both of those times, and then the third time I called him, I was like, "Look, Liz, we're doing this my way now. The same problems keep on coming up. Nothing's changing. Like, I'm sorry, but it's over." He was a nice guy, just um, like he didn't seem very like interested in me. If you know what I mean? Like, no. Well, Luminix as an SX, like I learned through my relationships. So like I told Eric, I'm like a serial monogamous. Like there was 1 year when I was totally relationship free, but I was still like talking to people. SX, it's really hard for them to be alone. But it does take time to earn the wisdom of discernment. It really does take a lot of time. Before I met Eric, my dad sat me down, and he was like, what's going on? Like, you keep on going out with these people, and it's not working out. And I looked at him like, are you being like realistic right now? And like, he was like, Chris seemed like a nice guy. And I was like, he was, but he like fucking lied to me. So, I mean, how can and I didn't tell my dad like what it was. I was trying to hold back why we like what lie he told me, because it's like personal to him, to Chris. So like I didn't want to like I guess out him in a way. So I just said that he lied to me, and then my dad was uh, like just like didn't understand like
Pretty cat, don't invalidate Isaiah Rhodes ability to be objective about something. Just because he's not siding with you doesn't mean he's prioritizing subjective interests. Show media's a guy, Putty Cat's a guy, and Isaiah Root's a guy.
Yeah.
No, I put you on timeout, Putty Cat. I put you on timeout.
Come on, athletics.
No, you're not wrong. Well, that was definitely me. I said at the time too, I said, I can do this. I timed it up.
Straighten it out. A little bloop.
Yes, I put show media on timeout twice. Put show media on timeout twice, and I put you on timeout once.
Looks cold at the Coliseum. That was so high. What the heck was that? All right, so it's 2-2. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Let's go, athletics. Hit it. Oh, okay. She's still in it. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. I don't know who's up at bat. There's already 2 outs. Gore is pitching. He keeps on hitting him, and he wants that hit. I'm narrating the Oakland A's game. I could play play-by-play announcer. I'm having trouble seeing. I don't know who's up at bat because the screen is covering, the chat is covering the player, but Gore's pitching now. High fastball, and they struck him out. Both teams have had 4 hits, so, athletics are due. Shauna says, I'm happy you and Eric are together. There is that comfort of just existing together. I can see in you both. That's true love, in my opinion. Thanks, Sean L. It is super comfortable. I've never been this comfortable in my life. Although, I still am learning to be, not to have to worry.
Right. That's the whole point of being married, right?
God, I know.
We don't have to worry about this stuff.
But,
to me, I wouldn't worry about it even if we weren't married, but Iran attacked Israel. I think they're gonna regret doing that.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, Israel says Iran launched drones toward it that will take hours to arrive. Doesn't sound like they're very intent on doing any damage.
specifically Alzheimer's, though.
Yeah. Well, that's not very informative.
Yeah, because like your dad didn't have great eyesight either.
It may be saying like, oh well, yeah, it's the eyesight thing. It's not really saying eyesight. It's saying certain tendencies to, in terms of one's relationship to distracting stimuli.
I would say that I would get Alzheimer's. No!
You
got a national on base.
The other thing I would say about all of that is like, I'm distracted by certain kinds of stimuli and not by other kinds of stimuli.
I'm very distracted on
Mind your own business, USA. US is like the bully in the class interfering with other countries. Well, I'm quite sure that Israel doesn't need our help. So, how many countries need to be at war for it to be considered World War III? It just has to be either Russia or China against the US, or both, you know.
I mean, that's not uncommon when it comes to wars and America. Like, it took a really long time for America to join World War II and World War One.
U.S. take their military bases from other regions? I mean, we have military bases in other regions?
Or we take over military bases from other regions.
I don't think they mean that. I don't think he means that. Even though that's what it says, I don't think that's what he means.
Okay.
Because I don't think the U.S. does that.
Okay, I was going to say, that's like really bad.
That would be definitely a violation of sovereignty. I mean, the U.S. violates sovereignty plenty, but not that brazenly. All right, you get some Z's, man with the great machete.
Yeah, get some Z's.
Yeah, we got bases all over the world.
All your base all belong to us.
Yeah, I'm not voting again. I'm not even going to bother voting for the Libertarian candidate.
Why is World War One the best example of the butterfly effect?
Well, because there's a lot of like weird kind of domino effects from apparently disparate events, right? So people talk about the assassination of Archduke Ferdinand being the triggering event.
Yeah,
but
they do.
A lot of things, like a lot of different countries had to decide to go to war for very little reason.
Is that really what happened?
Okay, Jeffrey Ahmed, you seem to think that because I'm American that I support U.S. policy in every instance. That's absolutely not the case. I was a stout opponent of the Iraq War. I was a stout opponent of drone strikes, Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah, you don't support what Obama did with what's his name, right?
With drone strikes or what?
Yeah, the drone strikes. That's how they killed.
Well, I don't look. The thing about killing Osama bin Laden is like, all right, well, you know, if if you buy the official story, I guess, whatever. I'm not so worried about that, but drone striking assorted personages, intermediate people of intermediate legal status that instead of being like enemy combatants or non-combatants, they're uh they're people we don't like.
That's so bad.
Really, the assassination attempt failed. One of the people fled the scene to a bar to drown his sorrows. The Archduke's escape path brought him directly to the same pub where he was killed. Wow.
That was the start of World War One.
Yeah. So, I'm opposed to all kinds of U.S. foreign policy, but I draw clear distinctions between circumstances where it would be appropriate to use force, which are limited, few, but they do exist, right? Versus instances where we have no legitimate cause to go to war. So,
Wait, who was assassinated with their family? The Russians?
Yeah, the czars were.
Yeah, the Tsar. Wasn't that part of World War One too?
That happened at like the end of World War One, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. I think the Bolshevik Revolution was 1918. World War One carried on to 1919 or something. 1920 maybe.
1919, because the Roaring Twenties started in 1920, I believe.
I'm not sure for World War One, but yeah, probably 1919. So I think that I don't know to the extent to which the Bolshevik Revolution links to stuff stuff that happened in World War One, or they were mostly just linked to Tsarist Russia's crazily horrible aristocratic math.
While I was in New York, I went to the movie with my dad, my then brother-in-law, and my brother, and saw like 19.
18?
Was that the? I fucking know the year. 1914 something about World War One.
Well, I think it was called 1918.
1918.
I could be wrong.
Let me see. It could be. Maybe. That was a different one. 2022. That was also 1917. 1917. That's the one that I saw. 1917, about World War One, and I was so fucking like affected by it. Your chances of dying were so freaking high. Like, I couldn't believe my eyes. It's crazy. Apparently Dunkirk's really good too, and I've never seen that. I definitely want to see that.
That's World War II, right, Dunkirk? Mm-hmm. I don't think I've seen that either.
Maybe that's the one we could watch together.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind watching that. Israel closed their airspace. Well, no surprise there. You can't handle watching war movies. I can't handle ones that are too intense or that have like depressing or disturbing shit, you know? War is very ugly, true, Simple Girl 357. But a proper war movie will romanticize it and make it fun instead of treating it in an honest way. Because otherwise, it's just depressing. The Pianist was my favorite war movie. Was that a war movie? Never heard of it before. Adrian Brody. I don't know who Adrian Brody is. You know what's a good war? Star Wars. The good guys win. Yes, a whole planet gets blown up and potentially billions of people die, but it's not done in a depressing way. I found Schindler's List to be fine, I guess, sort of. Star Wars, a good war, you know. Hi, Cannon's husband. How's your wife doing? Star Wars is how wars should be, Simple Girl 357. That's how wars should be. The good guys have Han Solo and Luke Skywalker, and the bad guys, they just have Darth Vader and the Emperor. But Darth Vader is secretly a good guy. That's how wars go. All right. What letter is your house shaped like, Putty Cat? Which alphabet letter is your house most shaped like? I want to know. I think, what letter is my house most shaped like? I think it's kind of shaped like Darth Vader is a pretty great villain. In 2024, it's bad to have a war. Well, it would depend on the war. Hmm. I think my house is shaped kind of like, well, I don't know what letter it's shaped like. It's a rectangle. A rectangle is not a letter of the alphabet, Pretty Cat. That's what's called a shape. It's a big difference. Remember, every house must be shaped most like one letter, no matter how little it is shaped like that letter. It's still more like that than some other letter. Rectangle is the 28th letter? Hmm. What's the 27th letter? Is the 27th letter is N with a squiggly line over it. I was thinking the 27th letter might be just A again. Well, it's a rhomboid. Okay. I thought it went A through Z, then A, then rectangle. The second A is pronounced a little differently. It's pronounced A. You speak Spanish or your alphabet has 27 letters. Oh, yeah? Well, en tu pueblo hay demasiado chupacabras? Double A? I think it's an A with the squiggly line on top of it. Normally A's don't get that, but this A does. A. Is Quentin Tarantino still in Israel? I didn't know he had gone to Israel. You have no chupacabras? Okay. Have you ever seen a ghost? If you're from a Spanish-speaking country, you're more likely to have seen a ghost. Statistically, that's true. I'm guessing. Yo hablo español. Muy bueno. You've never seen a ghost, okay? Have you ever seen an alien? If they're taking that long to get there, then one would imagine they should shoot them down. But we'll see. Fired 100 of them. I mean, what in the world do they think is going to be Israel's response? Have I seen E.T.? No. Yeah, right? Isn't that what it's for? What kind of music do I like? I like all different kinds of music. As long as it's good, you know. I like the ha cha 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 and the wah pa pa pa. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Israel does. I'm not worried about this turning into World War III because, I mean, Iran is just completely outgunned, you know. There's no way World War III can start between a nuclear power and a non-nuclear power. If I were an Iranian citizen right now, I'd be shitting bricks. I would be getting out of Iran as fast as possible. If I were an Israeli citizen, I would not be worrying very much about anything. I mean, I don't think China or Russia wants to fuck with Israel. You know, China and Russia like to push against weakness. Israel may be many things, but they are not weak. Well, it looks like we're getting. This looks like hail. Yeah, hail. We're getting a little hail. Little hail balls. Which is neither rain nor snow. So, you know, both of the weather apps were wrong. But it has really, the temperature has just plummeted. in short order. I mean, it went from pretty warmish this morning to it was like 50 degrees this morning. Now it's cold. It is indisputably cold out. It is straight up hell. I'm gonna say my house has an alphabet letter of sideways M. Brr. Oh my gosh, it is cold all out here. As cold as the proverbial teat of the witch, which due to her evil nature is not warm like a regular woman's bosom. Well, getting a lot of hails. You know, last week, whenever it was, it hailed a bunch like this. I got up in the morning, I looked outside, I thought there was snow all over the ground. And I went out and looked at it, it was actually a bunch of little hail balls. So yeah, this is cold cold as ice. Oh, good golly, Miss Molly. Yeah, I'll probably end this relatively soon, actually. Yeah, I heard about the red heifers. Most people want to have sex with robots. Are there specific robots they want to have sex with? Like, do they want to have sex with the robot from Battlestar Galactica? It says it's 44, but I don't believe that. It is way colder than 44. Jordan says, what will be an illegal use of their airspace? Israel attacked the Iranian embassy in Syria. Yeah, this would be in retaliation for that, I'm sure. But John L's had his eye on that McDonald's French fry robot since it came out. Who can blame you? Israel killed an Iranian leader in the embassy attack. I mean, Yeah, it's an attack on Iran, but it's also an attack on Syria. Well, I mean, I think Israel and the Middle East are most exposed. You know, I streamed for a couple of hours, several hours maybe this morning, and I never got much above like 10 people. And sometimes it's hard to say what's going to happen. I would suggest, try to hone in on some title strategy. Seems to make a big difference. Maybe try the strategy of what's your most meow 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 thing. Like I was thinking about like um I'm thinking about titling one. You could use the title if you wanted to. What's your dream destination? And people would come and say, I want to go to Meow. Oh yeah? Why do you want to go to Meow? Like that. Why do I do live streams? I mean, I don't really know. But you make your all caps. Okay, but make your all caps. Here's a little trick for you. Marin Hero. Hi. So yeah, I do. I'm sure your titles are good, but good titles and effective titles are different things. Um, is your dream destination is your all caps? Remember, Sean? YOUR all caps. You think only Annie Downs can live stream for hours? It helps. I used to live stream when I didn't have anybody here too. Yeah, I'm sure you can get an excellent rate for a room in Gaza. You don't like it? Okay, well, you do whatever you want to do, obviously. Please make videos in Sex Club. No, I don't think I'm going to make any videos in Sex Club. I'm going to start live streaming to Sean L. It will be sitting in silence watching the shadows grow longer. That does sound exciting, Sean. But I'm going to start live streaming just your bowel movements. Well, I'm sure there'll be quite an audience for that. I actually find that moving my bowels on stream doesn't seem to improve my viewership any. Yeah, I know, Chris. I know. I know. What is real now? What? Sure, you could kick Iran's butt, but can you justify when you attack the embassy inside Riyadh? Can you now justify your own reply to their missiles? I don't know. Why war song? Okay, peace song, okay? Everybody's at peace. Everybody's shaking hands. Arabs and Jews in France, England and Congo pants as well. Which are the pants they wear in Congo, in Africa, so swell. Everybody shaking hands and singing kumbaya, even Italians and Spaniards, even the French and the Greeks. Peace is a wonderful thing. Peace is a fabulous thing. Peace is a wonderful fine time. Even the French have fun eating bread, making money with their heads, wearing their beanies all the time. Even the French are fine. Not everyone gets peace. Even the French are fine. I wonder if at least they know what they're doing. Yes, they must. 'Cause peace reigns everywhere throughout the world. Chinese and the Taiwanese are friends like boys and girls. North Korea loves the leaders in Seoul. But most of all, the Palestinians love the Israelis. They don't really love the Israelis that much, I don't think. French baguettes, huh? Oui, oui, moi, quelle French baguettes. I don't know. That's like a French song. This chord seems like a French chord, right? Ooh la la. Ooh la la in France. Ooh la la in France. Ooh la la in France. I'll try to sing a Giat song for you, sure.
Yay!
I don't know that song.
What about Bubbly Toes by Jack Johnson?
I don't know that song either.
That's the first song that I ever learned of his. Do you know Banana Pancakes?
No, I don't know any of this song.
Wow, I thought you knew Jack Johnson. You saw him live, didn't you?
I did, but it wasn't because I wanted to see him.
Ah.
It was because Candace wanted to see him. I think she even got free tickets from somebody.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. G-Y-A-T-T. It spells the get on me. And the get on you as well. G-I-G-Y-G-I-G-Y-A-T-T. There's a gap behind you and me. It's called gap. Italian music. Like,
Bella Notte, I don't know.
Yeah.
When your thing it hits the pie like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
Oh, Italia. Oh, Italia. Land of Italy. I don't know how to play Italian music. I'm sorry. Sometimes accent tells you. You're talking about Pussycat. The French horn, huh? You know,
Mm.
originally the French horn was named the America horn.
Mm.
because obviously it was invented in America. But then the snooty French said, let's name it after ourselves.
Really?
No, obviously not. You want to sing a song?
Yeah.
Is that what you're here? You want to sing Cloudy Day or what?
Okay, yeah.
That was Cloudy Day. All right, here we go.
I feel like I'm gonna put like a fake mic in my hand.
Sure, get your vape as a fake mic. It's fine.
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Can someone buy us some more time?
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say.
Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night. And mostly voices say to give in. They try to sap your will to fight.
But whether I'm supposed to be here or just be soon forgotten noise is sort of based on what I see here, and also on what I've heard.
It's a very rainy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Can someone buy us some more time?
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Something to say. Well, thanks, Chris. Appreciate the kind
Thank
word.
you, Chris. Thank you, Kennan's husband. Thank you, Simple Girl. Thanks to your boy, Alex.
You want to play something else?
Yeah, let's do ladies.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Yeah.
And then I'll also plug in the guitar. We get a little bit more control of the levels. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Ladies.
What's the matter with Chad?
Cause he's terribly bad.
Is he very like Dan?
Who's a terrible man?
Is he sort of like Jill?
Who can't pay her bill?
Is he rather like Jack?
Too stuck on the facts.
What's the matter with Sue?
Will she know what to do?
Favoring attitude.
Will she show ingenuity?
She talks about you
Whenever we go walking.
What's the matter with Bryn?
Is she living in sin?
She's been hanging with Jim.
He's looking terribly thin.
What's the deal with Frank?
Stealing fish from my tank.
He's colluding with you.
And they're talking to Lou.
What's the matter with ladies?
What's the matter with men?
Katie.
The coldness of Sven.
They talk about you
Whenever we go walking.
Paths that lead to lesser days.
Paths that lead to lesser days.
Still spill out the overwater.
Spill tail on the overwater path.
Whoever's left that's
Still okay. Just time to sails to the mast.
Are you here, Ken?
Or Neville again.
Don't bother with Kev.
He's practically dead.
Focus on Bert.
He's medium hurt.
What's the quandary for Liz?
She failed a quiz.
What's the matter with Drew?
Will she know what to do?
Favoring attitude.
Will she show ingenuity?
She talks about you
Whenever we go walking.
Paths that lead to lesser days.
Paths that lead to lesser days.
Still spill out the overwater.
Spill tail on the overwater
And
path.
whoever's left that's
Still okay. Just time to sails to the mast.
Each of us have much and gravely sinned. Throw up the hands, stiffen the chin.
Catastrophe looms heavy overhead again. Time's gone, will never be again. Nicely done, Rachel.
Thanks, nicely done, Eric.
Yeah, we weren't really locked in tempo-wise the whole way. There were moments where maybe we pushed the pace, but
Okay, sorry.
your pitch was great, though.
Oh, I'm learning.
Yeah. What do you want to try next? Something else?
Yeah,
You want to try this one?
it's like so out of my range, I feel.
Give it a try.
Okay.
Let's see how it goes.
Should I like maybe go at what I think I could sing it at? If Jesus were okay, I'll try it. People, but absent of
All right, so let me go
sin.
through let me go through the chords once, and then we'll come in. Okay. So.
If Jesus was people but absent of sin, he must have then struggled with regular men. Women, of course, when they too were present, disciples all warily eyeing the lesson.
If Jesus was people, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. And feelings once spoken would sit where they sink, and we'd all know just what to do.
But people are Jesus once they're betrayed. Easy believing forever is lost.
Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. That baby naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay a terrible cost. Good. That was good.
Does sound good.
Want to try this one with the backgrounds?
Yes.
So. What do you think is in the way? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. You're living on a time frame I will never know. Alienation and humanity's soul. Imagine you a future after the collapse, returning to the urgency of isolated past. You're picturing a community free of metaphysics while you're hunting buffalo and you're picking red delicious and the knowledge of the seasons, wisdoms of old. Fires blazing in the night to keep away the cold. Hostility is kept at bay.
Hostility is kept at bay.
By what you think is in the way.
By what you think is in the way.
Of life as children of the land. With Anagami weatherman. Imagining a history that never could have been. You lecture at the college, advancement is a sin. Lamenting disconnection and every corporate act. Asserting all your feelings and ignoring all the facts. Hostility is kept at bay.
Hostility is kept at bay.
By what you think is in the way.
By what you think is in the way.
Of life as children of the land. With Anagami weatherman. You find maternity just so banal. Wish you had been born any time but now. And your experience won't run afoul of exceptions you might allow. You visualize nobility sipping on some port, or tribes of peaceful savages in beautiful comport. But few of history's people ever thusly did cavort, 'cause life was solitary, nasty, brutish, poor, and short. Hostility is kept at bay.
Hostility is kept at bay.
By what you think is in the way.
By what you think is in the way.
Of life as children of the land. With Anagami weatherman. With Anagami weatherman. I fucked up the end a little bit, sorry.
That's alright. Still I thought was good.
Wasn't too bad. How about we try I wouldn't mind trying this.
Yeah,
Try it?
it's been a while.
I'll just scroll down to something. Okay.
Mine.
You can barely see the top words, right?
Yeah, that's okay. Just brooding here won't do any good. But brooding's more and more my style. I seek the cheery ways of standing where we stood, 'cause I've been stuck here a while. And that's despite a natural selfishness that makes it easy to have fun. But flutters in the gut, come up in
can dream the afternoon away, but happy new realities are down on every day, and for a bit I am out of it. For reasons still unsaid, but still I need
Get out of me.
get out of
What's
me.
inside my head?
What's inside of mine?
Still I'm sad. Sad for me. Sad for her. Unhappily.
Unhappily.
Total sorrow. I go home.
Down to the bone.
Still I'm sad.
Still I'm sad.
Sad for me.
Sad for me.
Sad for her.
Sad for her.
Unhappily.
Unhappily.
Total sorrow.
You call sorrow. I call home. Down to the bone.
Still I'm sad, so sad for me, sad for her, unhappily.
Unhappily.
But you call sorrow,
You call sorrow.
I call home.
I call home.
Roots that sink clear down to the bone. I
It's been a long time since we played
Yeah.
that. I don't really remember.
Yeah.
I
It's
forgot
still
the.
fun to sing.
Yeah, I
Like,
forgot the background parts I was supposed to do, and then yeah.
I think it's good. It's practice.
Yeah,
It's fun.
it's good to run through it, and I think it's a good song, but we just haven't played it in a while.
Can we play a Beatles song after the next one that we sang?
Sure, let's do. Let's play "Wonderful Kitty," and then we'll do a Beatles song.
Okay.
Okay. There.
Rock and roll. This is rock and roll.
This song goes out to our wonderful kitty.
Wonderful
Capio.
Kitty Capio. Wonderful, wonderful kitty, having wonderful times. Always cleaning yourself,
Making sure you got clean lines. Wonderful, wonderful kitty. Such a fabulous soft friend. And now it's wonderful kitty petting time again.
just let me pet you. Don't walk away. It's petting time and
Wonderful, wonderful kitty. Having wonderful times. Always clean yourself. And making sure you got clean lines. But your wonderful kitty's a fabulous this I've never encountered before. And I know that I want to pet my kitty some more.
just let me pet you. Don't walk away. It's petting time. Hooray!
Good job, Rachel.
Thanks.
What's next for us today in terms of the Beatles song? Which Beatles song do you want to
I
play?
don't know. I was thinking you might help me choose that.
What about either I've Just Seen a Face or Run for Your Life?
Those are so different. Can we do both?
Could you grab that? The keyboard? Thank you. Um, seen her face, I can't
forget the time or place where we just met. She's just the girl for me, and I want all the world to see who we met.
Had it been another day,
I might have looked the other way, and I'd have never been aware. And other birds tonight. Da 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 da. Falling, yes I am falling, and she keeps calling me back again. I have never known the likes of this. I've been alone and I have missed things and kept out of sight. For other girls were never quite like this. Da 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 da. Falling, yes I am falling, and she keeps calling me back again. Falling, yes I am falling, and she keeps calling me back again. I've just seen her face, I can't forget the time or place where we just met. She's just the girl for me, and I want all the world to see who we've met. Da 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 da. Falling, yes I am falling, and she keeps calling me back again. Falling, yes I am falling, and she keeps calling me back again.
phone's about to run out of electricity. You hear me?
Yes.
So it's right.
So you gotta move to the chair.
I sit down for a bit here and plug in. So anyway, been a very pleasant live stream here for a goodly chunk of time. I'm not planning on ending it right now or anything. I don't mean to be implying that. You really attacked stuff with some good confidence today, Rachel.
Thanks.
Hey, he's got to run back. It's the 8th inning, but bottom of the
Oh,
eighth,
good.
bottom
Yeah,
of the
they
ninth.
got it.
You
It's
know,
one. Yeah,
it's
they
a
can
one
tie
run
it up.
game. Oh. C'est pourquoi je comprends ce que tu dis in Italian. Nobody understands any of your crazy talk, as they heard. Your crazy talk is just random sounds you're making.
New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. New York, I love you, but you're bringing me down. Not the rest of the lyrics to that.
First, there's some stuff, and then there's some other stuff that I don't like about New York.
Yeah. Like a rat in a cage, holding minimum wage. New York, you're safer and you're wasting my time. Our records will show you were filthy but fine. But they shuttered your doors.
It's a great song.
I really hope they play it when we see them.
Yeah. I'm curious to see what Iran ends up doing, but I mean, what Israel ends up doing with this whole thing.
Yeah.
And I want to wake up in that city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap.
Top of the heap.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I'll be a part of it. In old New York. I wanna make it there. I'll make it anywhere. New York. New York.
They sing that. They play that song when the Yankees win at Yankee Stadium. It's so epic.
Does everybody kick their legs like this? They stand like this and kick their legs. I want to be a part of it.
Kind of.
In old New York.
Yeah, like kind of like yeah.
That's a Broadway showgirl kicking leg thing, you know.
Yeah, it is. The Rockettes. Apparently, I have like a distant cousin that was on the Rockettes.
Really?
Yeah.
Then for booze and bad company, the makes you can have a bitch-made introspective nerd running around being a violent felon. Wow. Wow. So we should avoid that, is what you're saying?
Luminex, I feel the same way about what Cami 9 says about Pisces, Mars, and Venus.
Is it National Taint Day? Wait, Demia's brother. Yeah. That reminds me of this extremely offensive holiday, Corey and I. I think it was probably Corey came up with it, but we were playing Offensive Holiday, and he came up with National Come On a Retard Day.
That's funny. Corey said that?
We're coming up with offensive holidays, you know.
That is offensive.
Yeah, I thought that was a pretty funny one.
That is. Yeah, Cami 9. I have Cami 9. I have Mars in Pisces and Venus in Pisces.
The U.S. is intervening to take down Iranian drones, but Israel can't handle their own shit, or what?
My chart changes a lot in Vedic. So in Western, do you mind me taking a little bit just to? Is it okay?
No, you do your thing. You do your thing.
So in Western astrology, my sun is in Capricorn, my moon is in Sagittarius, my rising is in Libra, my Mercury is in Capricorn, my Venus is in Pisces, and my Mars is in Pisces. In Vedic, my sun is in Capricorn, my moon is in Scorpio, my rising is in Virgo, my Mercury is in Sagittarius, my Venus is in Aquarius, and my Mars is in Aquarius. It changes a lot.
Wait, his mom. I think Jethro the Slapjawed Yokel is not per se an insult on my overalls. It's rather a reference to Simpsons character. Now, granted, I bear zero resemblance whatsoever to Cletus the Slack-jawed Yokel.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming when he chose the term Jethro the Slapjawed Yokel, I'm assuming he must be just be getting it wrong. It's slack-jawed yokel, not slap-jawed. And it's Cletus, not Jethro. So I don't know what to make of it now, actually.
Well, you do have a lot of Pisces, Luminex, and you're an 11, like, life path. That's a lot of, like, empathy right there.
Yeah, drones are easier to shoot down, you know.
I like talking about it. I don't Like, it's not Bible for me. It's just fun.
The Bible is also not Bible for you, so.
No, it's not.
Shay Langoliers, this is your chance to shine, okay? You're 0-2, but you got a man on first.
So, like, I shared a quiz on, like, light versus dark personalities, like, to see if you had any dark triad. And, I was in the light, and I was, like, only, like, 16% more than, everyone else, so I was about average. Lou took the test and the quiz, and she was like 34% over the average of light people. So she's very magical.
Now you will note, Putty-Cat, astrology is God's stuff, but astronomy is definitely the devil's stuff.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. You know why?
Why?
Because the devil is the only kind of person who could even conceivably believe in other planets. I just hide my darkness.
It's true. I'm sure you do, Lou. So you must love Saturn. So my Mercury is what points to my yod, and Gemini too. I have like very little. I have like no Aries, no Gemini. I have a little Gemini because the yod is in Gemini. I think it's Mercury or Neptune. I can't remember.
You've got to purge your darkness with plenty of cocaine, Lou. It's the only way to get all of the darkness out of your system. Cocaine. Rain is rain. Watching the Masters or Tarot Time?
Sure. I actually was thinking, I was like, do you want to do it in person when we meet together in May? Do you think it'd be better if we do it in person, or do you think it'd be more fun with the people in the chat in Discord?
Hold on, we gotta go outside for a second.
Okay.
Because there's some exciting weather going on.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you called it.
It's hail though. Yeah, it's not no, it's hail. It's little hails.
Like a riding cage.
What's all of that stuff? You might say. Well, it's hail. Little baby hails. You see, it's not snow. It's bouncing off me too much, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but this is not snow. It looks a lot like snow.
Does it look like it's bouncing on me?
Yeah, it's bouncing right off of you. Let's see if we can see it here. Hold on, let me zoom in. Trying to get the top of your hat where it bounces off, but you can't really pick it up on camera. I don't know why. But anyway, it is hail. And you can see it gathering up over there. Getting all white. On top of the roof. Over there and so forth.
Oh, I didn't know that we had outlets over there. That's convenient.
Oh yeah, we've got outlets all over the place.
That's very TE.
We got outlets every place there could be an outlet. So not snow, but nevertheless, it does qualify as wintry mix, I would say.
Yeah, it is. So Lou, I was thinking, doing the Enneagram in person because it seems like it's kind of a long test, and maybe we could do the Yod thing, on Discord. See if people wanna talk about astrology.
You know what this is like? It's like Dippin' Dots.
It is like Dippin' Dots. Can we see it on here?
When you put it in your hair.
Yeah.
It's chilly and fun.
That's really fun. It's April.
Well, let's put the seasonings in. I'm gonna put them in a little early, but better early than late.
Yeah. So, I learned more about La Nina, which is what we're in right now. It's like cold air from the Pacific coming over to the West Coast. And, it means it'll be, we're hoping for, if it is indeed a La Nina, it'll be rainy during the summer.
Or at least milder, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. We rarely get any rainy summers in California. But milder, I find more believable. If we get a rainy summer, I mean, you know, we are experiencing climate change in a variety of ways, so
It'll bring
it's
like,
unpredictable.
I think it might be warmer and bring rain. I don't remember what temperature, if it brings in cold or hot La Nina.
No, La Nina is colder than normal temperatures around the
Yeah.
equator, and El Nina is warmer than normal.
Okay.
Normal temperatures.
Okay, so La Nina's warmer.
No, La Nina is colder.
Okay, so it'll be colder and it'll be rainy in California. That's what we're expecting. And then hopefully in El Nino again this
That'd be great.
winter.
You know, we could always use the precipitation.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, like the wetter the state is, the more this place becomes desirable, you know?
Yeah.
So you get full rivers, lakes, rental get more popular, you know, there's good reason, and property values increase, etc. I mean, my dad had given up on waiting for the rain.
Yeah, he did.
He just died not long before it all came
Yeah.
crashing down from the heavens.
Yeah. My dad even said, he was like, Eric's dad's really concerned about the California weather. I'm like, yeah, it's been not rainy for a decade.
Yeah, water's not. I mean, we don't have any sort of excess of it around here, that's for sure.
It's interesting though, my dad and your dad would be duels.
Yeah, it's true. More. Wonderful. I guess sometimes you just need a good old fashioned hot board to get everybody Oh, it was fine. Oh, open Google News. Okay, I should turn on the news actually. Hmm. Why are there no news channels on the TV?
I don't know.
ABC's got news on.
Exactly what the president has been trying to avoid.
Let's see what the closed captions say. The official name of this show is Best Mattress Topper Ever. So Israel Defense Systems, they have 3 of them. Iron Dome, David Sling, and Arrow 2. So have any of them hit? The U.S. is trying to preempt an Israeli response by preventing them from getting hit. I mean, I think we should stay out of it and let the chips fall where they may.
Yeah, because like that was a really stupid thing to do. Do I sound stupid? Like I feel like it was a stupid thing to do.
I mean, it was very stupid. Iran better be praying the U.S. intercepts them all.
Yeah, because that's really like honestly fucked up. Like,
Well, I mean, Israel attacked the Iranian embassy in Syria, but yeah, their response only makes sense in some fantasy world where they can hang with Israel, which they obviously can't.
no. So then you decide to like fire missiles from drones. Like, that doesn't solve anything.
So we'll see what ends up happening here. Ridiculously, they're segueing to other news in Sydney, Australia. Okay, well, a stabbing in Sydney is a little bit inadequate for the news cycle, I think, right now. I was watching ABC. Iran has said the attack is concluded, indicating they won't do more unless Israel escalates.
I've heard some analysts indicated that the embassy attack was a provocation to get us involved, etc., etc. I don't know, but I'm fucking tired of decision makers killing people just because they are mad. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, you can't blame Iran from responding in some way.
No, that's true.
I don't find it particularly scary because you only have one nuclear armed nation in this particular fracas.
Come on, let's go.
What anagram is Rachel?
What do you think?
I think you're probably a 946, maybe 964. I don't know.
I'll read the descriptions. You tell me. Is that okay?
Sure.
7, 8, 4.
Have been boarded and taken into Iranian waters the Portuguese flagged MSC Ares. Why would they take a Portuguese boat? I mean, I'm the thing is, I side with the Palestinians regarding their conflict with Israel.
Me too.
This Iran stuff is much more complicated.
Yeah. Okay, so 946, the avoider, intuitive, inquisitive, but highly anxious, will seek to deflect attention whilst wanting to stand out as an individual.
Okay, which one was that one again?
The avoider, 946.
No, I don't. Wait, read that again?
946, the avoider, intuitive, inquisitive, but highly anxious, will seek to deflect attention whilst wanting to stand out as an individual.
It's possible. What are other possibilities? Well, the A's lost, but they gave a good fight for it there.
They did.
Is it Lucifer's birthday again? Is Lucifer's birthday every day? That would be such a devil thing to do. You're like, I'm gonna have my birthday every day. Seem to be some flashes over Jerusalem, huh?
Okay, 964. The indecisive. Avoid conflict by not seeking or expressing opinion. Plagued by indecision. Try to ignore conflict and hope it will go away.
The first one sounds more like you than that, really.
Yeah.
You have another one?
We could go into sevens.
Yeah, you could read the 7 ones too, and then we'll see which sounds most.
Yeah.
What you got on the 7s? How are you looking it
The
up?
974. The self-doubter combines aesthetics with feelings of valuelessness, helpful, fun, but withdrawing. Fear rejection from displays of negativity.
Okay, what's the last one?
That's pretty much it. Those 3. The other one would be 947. The nostalgist. Depth, beauty, and harmonic resonance balanced against bittersweet feelings and melancholy. Gentle, nostalgic.
Yeah, not that one. I would say it's, I guess it was the first one, right?
Yeah, I think so too. The first one is the avoider. Intuitive, inquisitive, but highly anxious. Will seek to deflect attention whilst wanting to stand out as an individual.
Yeah, that one's. Pretty good. This is such bullshit. Split second decision. You shot somebody, fuckhead. Anybody else shoot somebody, it doesn't go so simple, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous. So, and this guy has a history of excessive force.
Really?
Too, yeah. He was terrible.
Where were they?
Akron,
Where's Akron?
Ohio.
Oh man.
Well, has it been a whole day? How's my how's my yeah, I'm not real keen on Catherine Favre either.
I think Eric thinks that I'm a 946 tri type. And Catherine Fardew thinks that she's a 784, a curve surfer. She's definitely not. Kimi and Eric learned from Naranjo.
But yeah, I mean ultimately it's he's writing type descriptions for enneagram types, and enneagram isn't the determinant factor in personality across the board, So, um,
The first one, Luminix, was 946, the avoider. Intuitive, inquisitive, but highly anxious, will seek to deflect attention whilst wanting to stand out as an individual.
I can't believe how little news there is on.
No.
I guess I'll have
A
to
lot of
look at
sports.
Google News or something.
Mm-hmm. That's a good spot.
Hmm. Hmm. Iraq and Jordan temporarily closed their airspace as Iran launched drones in order to prevent people from interfering with the drones from getting to Israel. Hmm. Iran's wars are modeled Iran's drones are modeled off captured U.S. drones. How ridiculous.
What does that mean? Otani's Disneying 3 weeks and in exoneration by authorities.
It means that um, that they've ruled that he had nothing. He didn't know anything about it. You know, basically that his translator ripped him off, and he has no culpability for it. Otani has no culpability himself.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, good for him for sure.
Yeah.
All right, well, I just have to wait until there's more news before I determine anything else.
Hi, little Goku.
Hi, little Goku.
We've been trying to watch the news.
There's not really any news on.
Yeah, I don't think she's a 8 core either. Like Eric's dad definitely was an 8 first. And she doesn't act like anything like him.
Oh, it's Saturday, that's why.
Why isn't there news? Because it's Saturday?
Yeah.
There's no news on Saturdays?
No, well, I mean, there is, but the point is, like, why is CBS showing the Masters instead of the news? Because it's Saturday, and they paid a lot of money for the Masters. They didn't pay any money for Iran to send missiles at Israel, drones, missiles. So look, Morikawa is tied with first. I picked Morikawa to win this
Wow,
tournament
look at you. Good job.
before it began.
I'm rooting for him now. I wasn't rooting for anyone, really. I like to see what they do. The names and faces are becoming familiar.
Well, Morikawa wasn't a very good pick to make. Somebody asked me who do I think was going to win the Masters. I'm not even sure I answered the question, but in my head I said Colin Morikawa.
Sirens going off in Jerusalem.
Yeah, ear raid sirens. You know, apparently we don't have either of those channels. I don't see them on our YouTube TV. Let me go back to home. Right. News. Oh yeah, Fox News, CNN News, MSNBC News,
That's good.
Dateline NBC. There will be more drones. Sky sources can confirm RAF jets have been involved in the defense of Israel. So England's on board helping Israel as well. I'm seeing different numbers. What is that? Is that a missile? I guess it's missiles shooting up to hit the drones. Most of the drones to arrive around now at 2 a.m. Huh. Okay, I think we're gonna end this stream. I'm curious to see what happens here. I guess I should maybe just wait. It's 5 more minutes until 2 a.m. when supposedly they're gonna.
Man, they're gonna launch the missiles.
I mean, it's when the majority of the drones are coming in. Purportedly, is at 2 a.m. Israel has it's 1:55 a.m. local time. You know.
So yeah, let's see.
We have to know what the Israeli response will be going forward. We can see that in reaction Israelis have had when trying to destroy Hamas. They established and completely shattered and restored with what fits with the pattern of consulate in Damascus for the Iranian generals, which is the reason we have seen the Iranian retaliate. As far as the Iranians are concerned, they need to show their people their domestic concerns here that they're doing something in the face of this Israeli attack. I mean, the thing is, if Iran wanted to be smart about that, they need to have attacked an Israeli embassy somewhere, and to reciprocate in kind.
Yeah, not like civilians.
Right. Throwing a bunch of,
Was that one of them?
I think what we're seeing are Israeli missiles being shot off to intercept the
Wow.
drones. I don't think we were seeing the drones really. All of the missiles coming in from Iran have been shot down. An interesting situation for the last 15 or 20 minutes. A couple of days ago, we had this very strong warnings from the American security services. It turned out to be accurate that there was an attack planned by the Iranians. It couldn't come in the next couple of days, about 48 hours ago. Here it is. Well, I mean, obviously, the Iranians are going to do something, but
So you think like drones over an embassy is more civil?
I'm just saying, like, the UK calls on the Iranian regime to stop this serious escalation, right? That narrative wouldn't be available to them if they reciprocated in kind. If the Israelis blew up an Iranian embassy, if the Iranians had blown up an Israeli embassy, nobody could accuse them of escalating.
Really? Because that would be like
It would be proportional and reciprocal.
That's good strategy.
Yeah, but they were dumb. They didn't do that.
Why didn't they do that?
Because they didn't ask Eric. I bet you not a single Israeli dies in this attack. It wouldn't shock me if, like, an Iranian drone goes off course, heads straight into Gaza, and the Israelis don't bother to shoot it down. What do you want to bet? Oh no, we tried to shoot them all down. We just missed all the ones that landed in Gaza. I'm gonna wait a little while longer to see if these things actually hit. You know. They look serious, the Israelis, but you can sense they're kind of happy too. They're like, thank God we can reclaim the narrative now. So, yeah, I mean, Israel was very smart about not about how to drag the U.S. into it, not to provoke U.S. involvement, but to provoke Iran to do something stupid, right? Which is exactly what they wanted, so that the story is no longer about their treatment of the Palestinians, but is instead about Iran, right? Operation True Promise is part of punishment for Israeli crimes. So then they didn't even say it was expressly a response to the embassy attack. So it's like Iran's flubbing this narrative management horribly.
They're shooting off fireworks.
They're shooting off fireworks?
Yeah.
Why?
Fireworks.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously look like fireworks. Is that really what that is? Why would they be shooting off fireworks? It definitely is fireworks.
Wow, those are the drones.
Or
Missiles.
missiles, yeah. To understand as well, in constant communication with Central Command from the U.S. Some drones were shot down along the Iraqi border. It is all clear at the moment. We're waiting to see what will happen next. What is? It's 2:03 now. Supposedly the bulk of them are going to hit at 2 a.m. local time in Jerusalem. So, well, I don't see anything hitting Israel.
No, it seems to like go out before it hits.
Yeah, well, it's hard to tell whether they're showing something live or whether they're showing replays of something from before, you know. That's a pretty. Oh no, that's not the whole. Never mind.
Daniel Vaswani says, "Hey Eric, heart."
Hi, Daniel Vaswani. Just watching the news about Israel and Iran. No words of any casualties from the incoming Iranian drone. But any loss of life, Alex, would absolutely change the calculation of almost inevitable early response. It's like, how stupid can Iran be if they're going to shoot a bunch of these things at Israel, a large number of them? It means they want to do actual damage.
That's not good.
But if they don't do actual damage, then they still lose the narrative without actually accomplishing anything. Now, granted, people should be appalled by Israel's attack on an embassy, which is at least as bad as attacking civilians, frankly, in my opinion, if not more bad, because without diplomats functioning, there's no alternative to war. But the problem Iran's making is they're attacking civilians right now, whether they hit any of them or not. Well, I don't think the Iranians are going to hit anything. So I think it'll all be a big bunch of sand and fury signifying nothing. More college draft to number 2. Looks like pretty much everyone's done except for Homa. Show Media says Johnny's starting to look like a starving artist.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get on it, Daniel. Best At 52, I know I'm still fit as a fiddle. Ready, if necessary, to be drafted. But I'm pretty sure this is not going to cause a reinstitution of the draft. While you're scrounging, I might as well pull a couple more bowls here too.
Thanks for the reminder.
Where did I put my babe? Like lovers do. Yeah, I'll try some change shit you want, Isaiah.
That was, remember at the open mic the first time where the little girl was singing, she was trying to sing that song?
Yeah.
It was so cute.
It was cute. A poll question about Iran and Israel.
Amy Sedaris says, Strangers with Candy is 25 years old.
Well, Iran will be Iranian Israeli conflict lead to lead to a nuclear explosion. That's kind of slightly vague, okay? Will the Iranian-Israeli conflict lead to a nuclear explosion? Escalate to nuclear. Will the Iranian-Israeli conflict escalate to result in nuclear weapon? In a nuclear weapon being used? Where to put go nuclear? Obviously, only Israel has a nuclear bomb. I mean, Biden's not fighting a proxy war in Ukraine. I think we can probably conclude, but certainly not for sure, that in fact that Putin's acted under Obama and Biden's watch precisely because they're too weak to engage in a proxy war in Ukraine. Right. Well, having sufficient physical material and having nuclear weapons are two different things. Well, maybe that's typically the case. You know, it was on Obama's watch that Putin was first allowed to get away with something like that, you know? Or by that point, Obama already had a reputation as drawing lines in the sand that he wasn't willing to actually enforce. Well, yeah, I bet they'll be very interested in them when Israel drops one on them. I did learn that today from you. Well, I mean, actually, I knew it at some point, but I was not ever dealing with it in terms of president, right? It was like, what should the U.S. do? It wasn't about President Meow or President Meow, right? So when I was debating Luhansk and Donetsk back when they initiated that whole process in 2014, I had forgotten when it was that long ago, you know. Of course it was 7 years ago. It was well before I met Rachel. And, I mean, 10 years ago. It was well before I met Rachel. I've been with Rachel for 4.5 years. So, no surprise that it's 10 years ago. But, you know, sometimes time passes and you don't notice the passage of time. I just want to pull up my cases on that topic. Yeah, so I never dealt with it in terms of what Obama should do or Trump should do. It's what the U.S. should do. The only sensible way to frame any policy matter is obviously not to fixate on the individual people, but rather on what specifically ought to be done and why. Unfortunately, whenever we start talking about Obama and Biden and Trump, we're ultimately playing into boogeymaning, right? It's like our goal here is not to blame people; it's to articulate what the correct position is. All right, let's see here. Who modified these women? Oh well. Military aid. So here's a generalized anti-military case. I'll share this with everybody to show you how it's done. This isn't even specific to Ukraine, but I'll get some Ukraine stuff too. So if you wanted to argue against U.S. intervention in Ukraine, you would argue it like this. Okay? This is not specifically a Ukraine, but it's a military. Is this just a single card? Where the cases are exactly. Yeah, this is from 2024. Fight for 2024. This is huh. So like this is the AF card framed for neg. Okay. This originated started as an AF card. Yeah, we'll pull some bowls. Anyway, interesting stuff across the board to see. Like this one here, I cut this card on March 4th of 2014. That's when I cut this card. But I don't see where the complete case is. All this policy stuff. Oh wait, is this the app? What makes this? I'm not the app for Ukraine. It's just because it has the word Ukraine in it. For fuck's sake. App obligation to Ukraine. So this is that same card, I think, but cut for the point is, you didn't teach me shit about anything, okay? You just corrected my misapprehension on the time frame. Ukraine, what a joke. Like, this son of a bitch doesn't have a brain. Are you talking about which of those cards that you... So which one of these did you read? Was it... Which one do you think says I don't have a brain?
It's full blown snowing now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Let's go look at it. Was it 5 for 2014? Obligation to Ukraine? Or was it the neg version of the same card? Ukraine should have kept their nukes. Or was it... I'm confused. What do you think your position is or my position is? Do you have an opinion about these things? Or are you just spewing random noises from your mouth or what? I don't get it. You're confusing me. Probably because I'm so dumb. Probably because of my lack of brain. So which one did you dislike, Commander Luke? Which of my cards did you dislike? You got yourself some weed. Congratulations. Okay. I'll smoke some balls. Hold on a second. I was busy correcting various misapprehensions regarding my understanding of Ukraine. So, yeah. But I can't seem to... I can't seem to find the full case. I wonder if it would be titled under like NATO or something. I'm gonna type in here. Luhansk. Donetsk. NATO. Ukraine. Putin. I don't know. I do not know what happened to those cases. Just play the part. They say beat the coot all night over and over. Why? Sorry, Isaiah Rude. I got distracted, okay? So I got distracted talking about things. First, I will transubstantiate this banger for Isaiah Rude. I hereby transubstantiate thee. I must have been back in the... Do I know what Kodonai means? No, I don't know what Kodonai means. I can say a fair number of Japanese expressions from watching so much anime. Everything from Ohayo, moshi moshi, atakimasu, arigato gozaimasu, kage no bushin jutsu, wakata, wakarimashita, so desu ka, baka, etc. But I do not know what Kodonai means. Does it mean I got the sass and no one's gonna stop me? Is that what it means? Boss Whitcamp, hello. How are you? And what is your name? Is it Boss Whitcamp? Suna desune. I don't know what Sunan desune means. Everyone is edging to your anime voice right now. Here's my imitation of Grandma Chio. Uzumaki Naruto.
What do you think it would be like for me to be in a kawaii themed store?
I think if you were sort of visiting one in Japan, you'd probably feel more like, okay, cool, we're tourists. These people are kind of putting on a little show for us or whatever. If we were going to one in America where like Americans were trying to do that same thing that Japanese people do, I think we'd both think, what?
Yeah, I wouldn't like it. Not in America, and them doing
Bye bye!
But if I'm looking at like this girl's Instagram, and she went to like a kawaii store, like everything's kawaii, and I would be like, oh my gosh, this stuff is so cute.
Just on the toilet now smoking a joint while having a diarrhea and eating a pizza and washing you. Hey, you can multitask. Great work. Great work. Try to finish pizza before wiping. I would suggest. I'm glad it is. I never. Good weed, huh? It means something amazing that's never been done before? What does? Kodonai? Oh. So, what is Kodonai? What do you think qualifies as Kodonai? What's the specific thing? that you would say, all right, that's code 09 right there? Would you say, like, the time I jumped over the Grand Canyon on a horse? Would that qualify as code 09? And if not, would it change your answer to know that I was just 1 day old? Chevy 5-speed. Hello, good evening, and how are you doing? You know what I say about you?
Fastball's up in the zone.
You're 1 speed better than a Chevy 4-speed. My car is actually a 6-speed. It's a manual transmission Mini Cooper, 6-speed.
How's the clutch?
Well, I'm worried when I saw it out there, like, there's a big oil stain under the car.
no, that's not good.
And I think probably got left there before I left, right? Because when I came back to here, it's not where I have the car parked now, right? It's where I had the car parked before. Oh wow, it is snowing.
Yeah, it is.
It's
You were right.
super
You told
crazy
it.
snowing. Well, that's
You
my
said it was
my
gonna
phone
snow.
said
You
that.
did.
I just mentioned that my phone said that. This is nuts. Oh wow! Look at all this big snow falling in the lane. Snow is glistening. It's like rain, but it's weather.
Beautiful sight. We're happy tonight.
Walking in a wonderland. That lady is my wife. I like that you refer to her as that lady.
Yeah, me too.
I like that lady. Wow, it's gorgeous. Gorgeous and weird and special.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's April. And the weather gods were not screwing around. I'll tell you that. So happy tonight, when feeling fine, walking in the winter wonderland. Wow. We get such big snowflakes around here, you know?
Yeah, we do. What is it? April.
Like the 13th, maybe?
Wow.
12th?
And there's snow. I'm not sure I've ever lived somewhere where, like, again, in the middle of April, it snowed.
I know, right? Pretty crazy.
It is.
I wonder if this zipper comes down yet.
Oh, I wanted to.
But it doesn't. Oh, I need to move the zipper.
It's the 13th? Yeah, so.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to please you even more than I already have. That was foolish of me.
Thanks, Isaiah Rude. He says, I shall transubstantiate a bong rip equally between Eric and Rachel. I hereby transubstantiate thee. Nice throwback. And I feel it. I hope that your dad, if he's an INFJ, will come to you and ask what you think of his toxic girlfriend, because ENTPs can really help INFJs see objectively, which is funny because NI is so objective.
Okay, I'm too freezing. It's time to go inside.
Yeah, you don't have the right shoes on either.
Why? It gets cold out here fast.
I think it's about 36 degrees now.
Hopefully I didn't kill that poor aloe by leaving it out too long.
Oh, I hope not.
That poor long-suffering aloe plant. Oh, maybe when it gets warm again, it'll,
Revive.
yeah. Oh, I have to pee. And, I think I should eat some food, too. Thanks, Isaiah. I appreciate the half a transubstantiated bum rib. Okay. So that's going to wrap it up for today, friends. I think it's time to relax. Don't do it when you want to get to it. So don't forget to eat plenty of cheese. Well, let me end this poll first. Yeah, share your link before I end it real quick if you want to, or he'll be able to share it after I end it. Anyway, what do you want me to wait for you to get it set up or something? Isaiah? I can wait. I don't know if there's really very many people here at the moment, but I'll wait for you to put the link up. All right, cool. All right, thanks everybody. See you later.